We're going to do the following. The European Union is going to agree to purchase from the United States $750 billion worth of energy. $750 billion worth of energy. They are going to agree to invest into the United States $600 billion more than they're investing already. So they're investing a large amount of money. You know what that amount of money is. It's very substantial, but they're going to invest an additional $600 billion.
Further, as part of the deal, the European Union agreed to purchase $150 billion worth of US energy and invest a further $600 billion in American markets. The agreement also includes broader cooperation on energy security and industrial trade, with a total EU purchase commitment reaching up to $750 billion. The deal comes after weeks of tense exchanges, with Trump earlier threatening a 30% tariff on European auto imports. The European Union, which had drawn up countermeasures targeting American tech and agriculture, only to backtrack on them later, agreed to invest massively in US markets. The trade deal is expected to bring positive momentum to the US-EU ties, especially after the tariff tensions and divergent positions on the Russia-Ukraine conflict.
Now moving on, Thailand and Cambodia accused each other of fresh heavy artillery exchange just hours after US President Donald Trump claimed that the two countries had agreed to peace talks. Now, according to a report, the two armies traded artillery fire in the early hours of Sunday, denting hopes of a truce. Now, this despite the political leaderships in both the countries welcoming Trump's push to end the conflict that has so far claimed more than 30 lives, while displacing scores more on both sides. Meanwhile, displaced Thai evacuees sheltered near the Cambodian border feared for their safety as the violence continues unabated. Here's a report on all the latest updates on the bruising border clash.
Donald Trump's declaration of a ceasefire between Thailand and Cambodia failed to translate into a de-escalation on the ground. A fresh heavy artillery exchange between rival forces was reported just hours after the US president announced that the two countries had agreed to negotiate a ceasefire. The political leaderships in Bangkok and Phnom Penh responded positively to Trump's call of peace. However, violence continued on the ground unabated, with Thai evacuees sheltered near the Cambodian border, fearing for their safety. A house in Thailand's Prasat district was struck by hostile fire earlier Sunday, around 20 kilometers from the Cambodian border, in fresh escalation in the four-day conflict. On a narrow village road and under rainy skies, the remnants of what was once a house, like any other in the village, lay strewn with only a broken skeleton of steel framing still standing.
พี่สาวพี่เล่าให้ฟังหน่อยเมื่อเช้ามาเห็นเหตุทีนี้ก่อนที่มันจะลงตรงนี้ได้ยินเสียงแตกก่อนมันได้ยินเสียงปังก่อนทีนี้มันก็ลงแล้วก็ระเบิดแบบมันจะแตกต่างกับเสียงยิงปืนกับลูกลงอ่ะเนาะอันนี้ก็เห็นควันขึ้นแฟนก็เลยขี่มอไซค์มาดู
Distorted corrugated sheets were scattered in the mud, among items such as white bowls for serving food, a lone Wellington boot, chairs and a motorbike. Meanwhile, displaced people slipped and slid along the muddy roads of Cambodia's Nom Kambor resettlement camp, a temple now converted into a makeshift shelter. While delivery trucks and vans loaded off supplies that were greeted by volunteers, the camp was running low on critical medical supplies.
I'm afraid, but this is my responsibility. So that's fine for me. I just do for my country.
A Thai official called on Cambodia to dial down border tensions, urging it to match its actions with words.
Thailand is waiting for sincere intent from the Cambodian side on ending the hostilities, which is clearly not the case, with indiscriminate attacks that continue to happen even early this morning. Once good faith is evident, we stand ready to engage in dialogue to set out the measures and procedures for the ceasefire and resolve our differences peacefully and sustainably.
With the guns yet to fall silent on both sides, the big question is, will Trump's call for a ceasefire translate into action?
Now moving on, in a sharp rebuke to the United Nations, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has accused the UN of spreading what he called excuses and lies about Israel amid the growing global concern over hunger in Gaza. Now this comes when Israel has intensified its operations inside the central Gaza, drawing sharp criticism from the United Nations. Hear more to the story.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, in a video message, dismissed United Nations claims that aid was being blocked from entering Gaza. He insisted that secured roads have always existed and that aid agencies were now officially cleared to use them. Prime Minister Netanyahu's remarks against United Nations come amid ongoing Israeli military operation in central Gaza. The operation has sparked concerns over the status of humanitarian aid in the area. However, this isn't the first time Netanyahu has criticized the United Nations. In past, Israeli officials have alleged that UN facilities shield terror elements in the region of Gaza. A major accusation has been directed at the United Nations Relief and Work Agencies for Palestine Refugees, or UNRWA, claiming it offers refuge to Hamas. Meanwhile, Israel isn't alone in its criticism. Several other countries have also questioned the UN's credibility, pointing out its failure to either end the conflict or mediate effectively between Hamas and Israel.
Now, after a horrible humanitarian crisis that battled Gaza, there is a hope amidst the grim situation. An aid ship intercepted by the Israeli military sailed towards the port of Ashdod.
The Gaza-bound aid ship was intercepted just before midnight as Israel denied supplying any humanitarian aid for Gaza. The ship's interception came as Israel faces mounting international criticism over the worsening humanitarian situation in Gaza.
تقريبا 3 ساعات يعني بنستنى على اساس ناخذ وجبات لاطفالنا الصغار. من كثر فيش لا اكل لا في فلوس لا في مصاري اي شيء، معنا غير شكل. بنزاحم على كل شيء، على الميه فيش غداء فيش اي شيء، بنجيب وجبه نحاول نجيب وجبه لاولادنا. يسدوا رمتهم وجوههم بس هذا هو اللي بنطلب اكثر من شيء.
After being adamant about the scenario in the light of recent events, things seem to be working out in favor of Gaza after various trucks were seen carrying humanitarian aid through the Egyptian site. Following the crisis, the United Nations also decided to step in as the UN Human Rights Chief Volker Turk called for concrete global action on Gaza, urging immediate steps to be taken by Israel to end its unlawful continued presence in occupied Palestinian territory.
When we think it can't get worse, it gets worse. Children are starving and dying in front of our eyes. Gaza is a dystopian landscape of deadly attacks and total destruction. Chaotic militarized distribution centers run by the US and Israeli-supported Gaza Humanitarian Foundation are failing utterly to deliver humanitarian aid at the scope and scale needed. More than 1,000 people have been killed since the end of May as they tried to get food. According to the Ministry of Health in Gaza, more than 200,000 Palestinians have been killed or injured since 7 October, some 10% of the entire population.
Now, the mounting humanitarian crisis in Gaza drew concern and condemnation from world leaders. In the latest, a 5-month girl identified as Zainab died in her mother's arms, allegedly weighing less than what she had been at birth. However, even as the food agencies and aid agencies claimed humanitarian aid to Gaza was being blocked, Israel denied all claims of food crisis and starvation. Here's a report.
The rising civilian toll from Israel's Gaza offensive has spawned global concerns. Aid workers, volunteers and food experts have raised grave concerns over the plight of civilians, especially women and children, in Gaza. Experts have alleged that critical humanitarian aid was being prevented from reaching Gaza. Amid global consternation over the fallout of Israel's continued offensive, Zainab, a 5-month-old girl, succumbed in her mother's arms, allegedly weighing much less than what she did at birth.
توفت بسبب سوء التغذية الحاد، نقص في الحليب، إغلاق المعابر، مش قادرين يمرضوا حليب للأطفال. زي ما بنتي توفت حيتوفوا الكثير وهتندرج من ضمن القائمة اللي ما حدا بيطلع لها، بس مجرد أسماء بس وأرقام. إحنا مجرد أرقام، أطفالنا اللي بنتعب فيها 9 شهور حمل وولادة، إحنا مجرد أرقام.
As the humanitarian crisis continued to unravel in the Hamas-controlled region, British Prime Minister Keir Starmer called for an immediate end to the catastrophe.
The appalling scenes in Gaza are unrelenting. And I know the British people are sickened by what is happening. The images of starvation and desperation are utterly horrifying. The denial of aid to children and to babies is completely unjustifiable, just as the continued captivity of hostages is completely unjustifiable. Hundreds of civilians have been killed while seeking aid, children killed whilst collecting water. It is a humanitarian catastrophe.
His Australian counterpart Anthony Albanese accused Israel of breaching international law by stopping aid to Gaza.
Well, this is a start, but we need to make sure that people who are innocent, including the young boy who people will have seen that image of, just breaks your heart. A 1-year-old boy is not a Hamas fighter, and the civilian casualties and death in Gaza is completely unacceptable. It's completely indefensible. My government has been very consistent in calling for a ceasefire.
Unfazed by the criticism coming its way, Israel denied the experts' claim of a humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Israel's military spokesperson said there was no starvation in the Gaza Strip, accusing Hamas of launching a fake and deceitful campaign about starvation in the region.
אנחנו ממשיכים להוביל מהלך של הכנסת סיוע הומניטרי תוך כדי המשך הלחימה. ישראל היא זו שיזמה את הקמת מתחמי חלוקת המזון, המים והתרופות, זאת כדי למנוע רעב בעזה. אנחנו מאבטחים 4 מתחמים, מאפשרים שיירות ומבצעים הצנחות סיוע מהאוויר. בנוסף, הגדרנו מסדרונות הומניטריים שיאפשרו תנועה בטוחה של שיירות האו"ם וארגוני סיוע. זאת בנוסף להפוגות שאנחנו מאפשרים בלחימה, על מנת לתת לאזרחים להגיע ולקחת.
The Israeli military on Sunday began a limited pause in fighting in 3 populated areas of Gaza for 10 hours a day and started airdropping supplies into the territory. Israel's military also said it would put in place secure routes for aid delivery.
Now, shifting focus, lives and livelihoods in Albania have been thrown into complete disarray as wildfires swept the country, threatening settlements in forested areas. Now, according to reports, as many as 10 fires are raging throughout the country, with several lives already lost and scores more injured. Aided by strong winds and soaring temperatures, the flames are running rampant, even as rescuers and firefighters race against time to save lives. Here's a report.
Raging wildfires have reduced vast swathes of Albania into a giant pile of embers and ashes. Leaping flames are spreading across the southern Albanian town of Delvina, threatening settlements in the forests as well as the local wildlife. The severity of the wildfires has been exacerbated by the dry weather and strong winds. Firefighters are racing against time to save lives and property, with heavy smoke and gusty winds seen as the biggest obstacles to their efforts. A number of firefighters have been reportedly injured while trying to rein in the flames, while another came away with burns, rescuing an elderly man in Delvina district. At least 10 wildfires are reported to be burning on Albania's southwestern Rivera coast, threatening families and businesses at the height of the holiday season. Defense Minister Pero Bengu and other local officials visited the affected areas, with the fires seen raging in the background. Albania's Defense Minister said more than 1,000 firefighters and other emergency personnel have been deployed to battle the flames. Hungarian helicopters as well as planes from Croatia and Italy, sent as part of the European Union's civil protection mechanism, were deployed to dump water on affected areas.
The mayor of Bethlehem, along with religious figures and residents, gathered at the Church of Nativity on Saturday to call for prayers to end the war in Gaza. Mayor Kanwati, the mayor of Bethlehem, said the Gaza Strip is facing collective punishment as the war continues and the enclave suffers from starvation. We will pray for peace, he said. We will pray for Gaza, for every human being under bombardment, the mayor said. The United Nations and experts say that Palestinians in Gaza are at risk of famine, with reports of increasing number of people dying from the causes related to malnutrition. Dr. David Nabarro, British physician who led the United Nations response to some of the biggest health crises in recent years, including bird flu, Ebola and coronavirus pandemic, has died. He was 75. Now, Tedros, the Director General of the World Health Organization, confirmed Nabarro's death on social media platform X. He said David was a great companion and a champion of global health and health equity, and a wise, generous mentor to countless individuals. Adding that his work touched and impacted so many lives across the world. The 4ST Foundation, a social enterprise in Switzerland where Nabarro served as strategic director, said he died Friday in a sudden passing. Now, David's generosity and unwavering commitment to improving the lives of others will be sorely missed, it's said. A shooting early Friday at a University of New Mexico dormitory killed a 14-year-old boy, wounded a 19-year-old, and prompted the evacuation of hundreds of students and a campus-wide search for the suspect, who has since been taken into custody. University officials lifted a shelter-in-place order late Friday afternoon, saying that there was still an active investigation and that the main campus would remain closed. They said students were allowed to eat at the dining hall and return to their dorms, but otherwise should avoid the crime scene. Revolutionary leader Castro, 94, accompanied by Cuban President Miguel Diaz-Canel, arrived at the Ciego de Elvias Plaza Saturday to kick off the 72nd anniversary celebrations of the Moncada Barracks assault with thousands of people. The anniversary coincides with a period of economic stress, one of the worst in decades, marked by food shortages, power outages, dollarization and high inflation, which are fueling a wave of emigration. Now, last week, Cuba reported a 25% decline in tourism for the first half of the year, acknowledged that the island's gross domestic product fell by 1% in 2024, resulting in an accumulated decline of 11% over 5 years. Now, in a move that is likely to raise the hackles of leaders in the West, Russia on Sunday launched direct flight services to North Korea. Now, this despite the fact that Pyongyang continues to be treated as a para-state by all the global powers barring Russia and China. The first flight operated by Russian carrier Nordwind took off from Moscow airport carrying over 400 passengers. Here's a report.
Springing a major surprise on the West, Russia on Sunday sent its maiden commercial flight to North Korea. Russia opened a regular air link between Moscow and Pyongyang, a move reflecting increasingly close ties between the two countries. The launch of air services between the two countries isn't likely to be received well by the major world powers, which continue to treat North Korea as a pariah state. Pyongyang is globally seen as a recluse, with not much known about life inside the country under the repressive Kim Jong-un regime.
По сравнению с поездом, это гораздо удобнее, когда поезд ходит раз в 3 недели, идет 8 дней, а тут всего 8 часов, 24 раза быстрее.
The first flight operated by Russian carrier Nordwind took off from Moscow's Sheremetyevo airport carrying over 400 passengers.
Наши страны должны связывать столицы. И Пхеньян-Москва это был один из вопросов для того, чтобы такая связь была, не используя возможности третьих стран, допустим, Китайскую Народную Республику.
Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov, who visited Kim in North Korea's new Wonsan Kalma beach resort earlier this month, promised to encourage Russian tourists to visit the complex. The resort, which can accommodate nearly 20,000 people, is at the center of Kim's push to boost tourism to improve his country's troubled economy. North Korea has been slowly easing the curbs imposed during the pandemic and reopening its borders in phases. But the country hasn't said if it would fully resume international tourism.
Now, hundreds of residents came out on the streets of Edinburgh on Sunday to protest against Donald Trump's visit to the golf resort Scotland. The demonstrators also voiced the ire over British Prime Minister Keir Starmer for reaching a trade deal with Trump. Now, many carried placards carrying messages critical of Trump over the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Here's a report.
Hundreds of protesters gathered in the Scottish city of Edinburgh to protest against US President Donald Trump's visit to a golf resort.
I have a problem with the pipes being used to welcome Trump on other visits and things, and I want to use this symbol of, it's a symbol of Scotland, and I want to make it clear that he's not welcome in Scotland.
Speakers on a makeshift stage told the crowd that Trump was not welcome in the country. They also criticized British Prime Minister Keir Starmer for striking a recent trade deal to avoid stiff US tariffs on goods imported from the UK. Locals also breathed fire at the US president over the worsening humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Some demonstrators held placards bearing slogans critical of Trump, while others waved Palestinian flags. Trump landed in Scotland on Friday as his family's business prepares for the August 13 opening of a new golf course bearing his name.
Sunil Gavaskar has raised concerns over Shubman Gill's influence in finalizing the playing 11, asserting that the responsibility should lie exclusively with the captain, free from external inputs, including those from the head coach. Shubman Gill's red-hot form in Anderson Tendulkar Trophy continued as he struck his 4th century of the series during the 4th test. With his remarkable feat, Gill matched the world record held by legends Don Bradman and Sunil Gavaskar for the most centuries by a captain in a single test series. Arsenal FC has officially signed Swedish striker Viktor Gyökeres for Sporting CP on a 5-year deal ahead of the 2025-26 Premier League season. After prolonged negotiations, the club landed one of the world's top forwards who scored 97 goals and provided 26 assists in just 2 seasons in Portugal. Ricky Ponting was blunt in his criticism of Shubman Gill and Gautam Gambhir, accusing them of putting undue pressure on emerging players like Sai Sudarshan by not offering them extended opportunities. Sudarshan, who featured in the opening test but failed to make an impact, was dropped and remained on the sidelines. India all-rounder Nitish Kumar Reddy has found himself in legal trouble after being ruled out of the final 2 tests against England due to injury. Upon returning home, his former agent filed a petition demanding ₹5 crore in unpaid dues. Inter Miami were held to a goalless draw by FC Cincinnati in Lionel Messi's absence as he served a 1-match suspension along Jordi Alba for missing the MLS All-Star game. Watching from a suite at Chase Stadium, Messi was reportedly extremely upset. Tilak Varma has been named South Zone captain for the 2025 Duleep Trophy after a stellar county championship stint with Hampshire. He amassed 315 runs in 4 innings, scoring centuries on debut and against Nottinghamshire, along with a half century and a solid 47 in his other outings. Coming up on the other side, while BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at the Asia Cup 2025, Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about the India-Pakistan match. The Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead the debate from the government side. Much more coming up next.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic Jack Pollywall studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, welcome to the show live this morning. Good morning. Did you sleep well? You slept well, right? You see, everyone has their own morning rituals. Some like to catch up on the news, some like to have tea, some go for a morning walk, and others enjoy parathas or idlis. Generally, people enjoy their own rituals, but it feels best when someone cares for you. So, let's start a new caring ritual today. Ask, did you sleep well? We'll ask you every day. You should ask the people around you too. It's time for the headlines.
Because sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they are playing. It's an honest confession.
Well, BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup. Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he's happy about India and Pakistan matches. BCCI maintains a stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup 2025, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan as the entire country says nation first. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from the government side. Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against in-house inquiry on cash at house case. Election Commission of India shares findings of the Bihar's SIR. Bihar's electoral roll set to see over 65 lakh names removed in revision. Trump announces trade deal with European Union, US to impose 15% tariffs on products coming from EU, calls it good deal with everybody. Getting us some big updates coming in right now. Viewers, breaking news coming in. Trump has announced landmark trade agreement with European Union. Trade agreement has been announced. Trump announces 15% tariffs on European Union, says this deal is good for everybody. And Trump has also announced the European Union had pledged additional investment of rupees $600 billion in the US alongside energy purchases amounting to $750 billion. There are back-to-backs coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. Where we see that US President Trump has said that there has been a breakthrough and 15% tariffs for European exports is the best that they could ever get. Well, that's the words of Donald Trump. US President Trump said that the US and EU have reached a basic agreement on a new trade deal following talks with the European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen in Scotland. The agreement includes 15% tariffs on most goods imported from the EU to the US, viewers. It's coming in the backdrop of the tariff war that we've been seeing between Trump and multiple nations, and many negotiations had to take place for this deal to be reached, viewers. All right, let's move ahead to the next story we are tracking for you. Getting you more updates, breaking news coming in amid escalating tensions between Thailand and Cambodia. Prime ministers of both the countries set to hold talks in Malaysia on the ongoing border dispute, viewers. So this is back-to-back what's coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV, especially on what exactly is happening in the Cambodia-Thai dispute. And as we keep tracking these updates, we are coming to know that the leaders of Thailand and Cambodia are holding mediation talks over the border conflict in Malaysia, even as both sides are accusing each other of launching fresh artillery across the contested areas. Talks are going to begin with the acting Prime Minister leading the Thai team. The government announced this in a statement earlier. Malaysia, which chairs the ASEAN Regional Cooperation, has informed the Thai government that Cambodian Prime Minister would also be attending these talks. Remember, tensions between Thailand and Cambodia have intensified since the late May killing of a Cambodian soldier during a brief border skirmish. All right, let's move ahead right now. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in, and especially Trump has called for a ceasefire in Thailand and Cambodia and saying that he will settle a Thailand-Cambodia issue just like he settled India and Pakistan's issue. Trump rushes to take credit again. He also says that there will be no trade deal with Thailand and Cambodia unless they stop the clash. So Trump weighs in. Trump once again tries to take credit and wants to strike a deal between Thailand and Cambodia. And after he said, I settle India, Pakistan, now it's Thailand, Cambodia, and calls it his honor to solve the issues between them. US President Trump once again brought up the India-Pakistan ceasefire. This time was speaking about the situation between Thailand and Cambodia. And Trump said US does a lot of trade with both Thailand and Cambodia. He claimed he personally called the prime ministers of both the countries, warned them that no trade deal would move forward unless they stopped fighting. And he said this should be an easy one for me because I settled India and Pakistan. Let's go ahead and play out what Donald Trump had to say.
So I had an interesting time. We're dealing with Thailand, and we do a lot of trade with Thailand and with Cambodia. And yet, I'm reading that they're killing each other, they're fighting, they're in a war. And I say, this should be an easy one for me because I've settled with India and Pakistan, and Serbia and Kosovo was going at it, but they have for a long time, in all fairness, you know about that. And others, the Congo, and what's gone on there. That's been a horrible thing with Rwanda. That's been a horrible thing. 31 years, 7 million, 8 million people killed. Machetes all over the place. It's a terrible thing. We got that one solved. We did 5 of them. And I was saying, we have a trade deal. We were working on we finalized another trade deal yesterday. And I asked my people, I said, how are we doing with Cambodia and how are we doing with Thailand? And they say they're going to be coming in at some point to talk. I said, well, let's call them right now. So I called the prime ministers of each. And I said, we're not going to make a trade deal unless you settle the war. A lot of people are killed, you know that, in a short period of time. The border, they're fighting pretty like wild. And I spoke to both of the prime ministers, and I think by the time I got off, I think they want to settle now. I know they're meeting today or tomorrow, and we're going to work with them. Marco Rubio's working with them also, his people, and him. I think we're going to get that. That would be a great thing, but that would have turned out to be a bad one. And I will tell you, India and Pakistan, they were really getting ready to go at it. So getting those things settled, if I can do it, and if I can use trade to do that, it's my honor. But I had great talks with 2 very good people that they both really would like to make a deal. So we'll see what happens.
Breaking news coming in ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament. The Congress gives a clean chit to Pakistan. Congress leader P. Chidambaram says no proof Pahalgam terrorists came from Pakistan. That is the big update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And a very bizarre statement coming in from Chidambaram, from Congress leader P. Chidambaram, where he is giving a clean chit to Pakistan. This is just ahead of the Operation Sindoor debate in the Parliament that will be expected very soon, where there's a debate which has been slotted on Operation Sindoor in the Parliament, in the monsoon session of the Parliament, which is underway right now. The Congress is giving a bizarre statement and has even gone ahead, I repeat, giving a clean chit to Pakistan in the Pahalgam terror attack. and saying that this is specifically Congress leader P. Chidambaram is saying that there's no proof in the Pahalgam terror issue, the terrorist had come from Pakistan. And this coming as 26 innocent lives were lost in the cowardly Pahalgam attacks, and the Operation Sindoor debate is slaughtered in the parliament. This is the big update coming in right now, viewers in Republic TV, because remember that the parliament will be discussing and having a huge debate, I repeat, a huge debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam attack. That's on the agenda today, as today is Monday, and the parliament will be resuming again with a scheduled discussion on Operation Sindoor and India's military response to the April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack that killed 26 people. And in the midst of all this, we see a bizarre comment coming in from Congress. All right, let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. After a disrupted opening week, the parliament is gearing up for a high-stakes 32 hours of debate on April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack and India's military response under Operation Sindoor. Top ministers including Rajnath Singh, Ajay Shankar and Amit Shah, all of them to lead the debate. Prime Minister Modi is likely to intervene, underlining what the centre calls it the new normal in counter-terrorism, one that holds both terrorists and their state sponsors equally accountable. Here's a report.
चर्चा संवाद के लिए, नारेबाजी के लिए नहीं है। आप सदन की मर्यादा को बना करके तख्तियां लेकर मैं अलाउ नहीं करूंगा। सदन की कार्रवाई आज 12 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
प्ले कार्ड दिखाने के बजाय आप हाउस के मेंबर हैं, आप यू कैन सबमिट योर प्रपोजल रिजोल्यूशंस इन द फॉर्म अकॉर्डिंग विद द लॉ, और वो दैट विल बी कंसीडर्ड बाय योर बिजनेस एडवाइजरी कमेटी, और स्पीकर साहब समय देंगे, सरकार जवाब देगी, आपको क्या चिंता।
और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के बाद की स्थिति पर रूल 267 नोटिस दिया है। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के बारे में आपने जो दुनिया को बताया, हमको बताया, हिंदुस्तान के लोगों को बताया, उसकी बात कर रहा हूँ। हमारे को इंफॉर्मेशन तो देना चाहिए कि हम चर्चा करेंगे, हर तरीके से करेंगे, और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के सारी पॉइंट्स को देश और दुनिया के सामने रखा जाएगा। वो चर्चा मांग रहे हैं, हम चर्चा के लिए तैयार हैं, फिर ये सदन चलने नहीं देते हैं। ये डबल स्टैंडर्ड बिल्कुल गलत बात है। माननीय सदस्यगण, 0 आवर है।
उचित तरीके से वादा करी जाती है, तख्तियां नारेबाजी की जा रही है।
पहलगाम में आतंकवादी हमला और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को लेकर के पार्लियामेंट में चर्चा होनी चाहिए। पार्लियामेंट शुरू होते ही हमने सरकार की ओर से साफ शब्दों में कहा कि हम चर्चा के लिए तैयार हैं। कांग्रेस और कुछ दलों ने फिर से हंगामा, शोर शराबे और तकिया लेकर के पार्लियामेंट के अंदर में, फिर पार्लियामेंट के बाहर भी हंगामा करके पार्लियामेंट प्रोसीडिंग का बाधित किया है।
मैं आपसे फिर आग्रह करता हूं कि आप इस सदन की कार्रवाई को आप सुचारू रूप से चलाएं।
While the first week has been a complete logjam amid the blame game.
The government is trying to run away from the debate, and the manner in which the Prime Minister had acted, instead of organizing a debate or participating in a debate, he chose to go abroad.
The coming week of the monsoon session of the parliament is expected to be even more fiery.
We have raised the Sindoor issue, we have raised the SIR issue, which is very vital. We know the pillar of democracy, the Election Commission, is a very vital organization. We expect a creative intervention. We don't want to stop the parliament. We want the parliament to function. The Prime Minister should be gracious enough to discuss these vital issues inside the House.
Central government has agreed for a 16-hour discussion on Operation Sindoor. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will begin the discussion. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah and External Affairs Minister S. Shankar, BJP MPs Anurag Thakur and Nishikant Dubey are expected to participate in this discussion.
As far as Operation Sindoor goes, the debate in the parliament will appreciate that all opposition parties should rise above their political motives and political objectives and send a message to the world that nation stands by the Indian Army.
One of the big points of contention on Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament is Trump's claim of brokering a ceasefire between India and Pakistan.
Pradhan Mantri Modi ji to come to Parliament and reply to Donald Trump's allegation. Donald Trump, who has been questioning our integrity, who has been questioning our sovereignty, our stand has been very clear that India and Pakistan talks are always Dupakshiya. No third party can come into it. But Modi has been claiming that he stopped war in the threat of a trade. Can we really as a country accept that? Can we really as a country accept that trade can be replaced with terrorism?
जो हमारी सेना है उसके पराक्रम और शौर्य पर सवाल नहीं उठाए जाने चाहिए। ऑल पार्टी मीटिंग में भी उस समय इसको सराहा गया था, लेकिन मिस्टर ट्रंप के बयान के बाद अपोजिशन ने उसको एक इशू बनाया और ट्रंप यहाँ ही नहीं, वो वेस्ट एशिया के क्राइसिस को भी उन्होंने सॉल्व करा दिया। कहते हैं ईरान में भी वही थे। आज उनका बयान है कि कंबोडिया और उसके बीच में भी मैंने करा दिया, थाईलैंड के बीच में। तो उनके बयानों को गंभीरता से नहीं लिया जाना चाहिए।
Besides Operation Sindoor, special intensive revision is another major flashpoint between the government and opposition parties. Government sources say that debate on special intensive revision won't be possible since government cannot speak on behalf of the Election Commission.
Government is using Election Commission as a tool, which essentially has become an election compromise commission, which has been helping government rigging the elections. So we want government to have a detailed debate on SIR and rather stop this exercise until we figure out a transparent mechanism where this whole SIR can be done in a very transparent manner.
We have also moved to the Supreme Court. Honorable Supreme Court has also taken note of it, what we were fighting. The migration, Palayan, people have already moved out of their state. All of a sudden, Election Commission of India came on the surface claiming that there would be SIR, and the people who are working under the contractors, and they are not allowing to go back to a state. It is not easy for these laborers, workers.
With the support of more than 150 parliamentarians, government is all set to bring impeachment motion in Lok Sabha in the second week of the monsoon session. However, the opposition parties want to bring the motion in Rajya Sabha.
The motion for the impeachment of Justice Varma, BJP government just wants to take the limelight and nothing else. Now the opposition already presented a motion for the impeachment of Justice Varma. It was accepted or at least received by the Vice President Dipankar as a chairman of the Rajya Sabha. But we all know that he has been removed from the Vice Presidentship.
Opposition's motion in Rajya Sabha in fact became the trigger for Jagdeep Dhankar's resignation last week.
What we started from Rajya Sabha, which was supported by Dhankar ji, who eventually was thrown out by the Bharatiya Janata Party government because Bharatiya Janata Party government doesn't respect all these constitutional bodies, constitutional posts as well.
But NDA is defending the move by citing constitutional process.
संवैधानिक परंपरा के तहत जिस तरह का इनिशिएटिव पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर मिनिस्टर ने ओम बिरला जी ने लिया है, मुझे प्रसन्नता है कि उस पर लोकसभा में बहस शुरुआत की जाएगी, क्योंकि राज्यसभा में ये विड्रॉ भी हो गया है और ये इम्पीचमेंट में सभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ साथ देंगी सरकार का, क्योंकि ये वन पार्टी अफेयर नहीं है। जुडिशरी में जो करप्शन के मामले हैं उसका ये सबसे भयंकर रूप है एंड विच मस्ट बी गेट एक्सपोज्ड।
While these issues will be the main agenda in the second week of the parliament, in between the jostling between the opposition and the treasury benches over real reasons behind Dhankar's resignation, the spotlight will be on Dhankar's next move and that of the government to find his replacement. From Operation Sindoor to electoral roll revision, all eyes will be on the monsoon session storm in the parliament.
And viewers, former India captain Sourav Ganguly feels India and Pakistan should continue their cricketing relations as the two teams are all set to clash in the Asia Cup 2025. Ganguly said that terrorism shouldn't happen, but sports must go on. That is right. India and Pakistan are set to lock horns in the Asia Cup 2025 as the Asian Cricket Council unveil the schedule for the continental tournament. The 2025 Asia Cup will be held in the UAE from September 9th to 28th, with India and Pakistan placed in the same group and scheduled to face each other on September 14th in Dubai.
We have all decided to work for cricket. None of us wants politics inside any of our organizations, and it was a very good meeting in a very good atmosphere, and I hope we will continue meetings like this in future also. We are in the consultation with BCCI, and we will hopefully resolve that also very soon.
Because sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they are playing. It's an honest confession. Pahalgam should not happen. Death should not happen. But sports is sports. So, আমার মতে ঠিক আছে, गेम शुड गो ऑन। पहले भी इंडिया पाकिस्तान न्यूट्रल वेन्यू पे होता था। बाइलैटरल्स तो बहुत समय से बंद है, न्यूट्रल वेन्यूज पे होता है। पहलगांव भी नहीं होना चाहिए, खेल भी होना चाहिए।
This is former BCCI chief Sourav Ganguly singing the same tune as PCB's chief Mohsin Naqvi, as he said he's okay with the match with the terror state of Pakistan in the upcoming Asia Cup. This statement has come when our nation says no to cricket with terrorist state of Pakistan. The families of Pakistani terror victims have opposed the move, questioning the need to play with Pakistan.
This is very, very wrong. It's just been 3 months that this brutal thing happened. The Pahalgam attack is just 3 months. How can you forget something like this and just say yes to playing with Pakistan? How can somebody agree to that? I don't know. The campaigns you guys are doing, no cricket with Pakistan, I am with this, and I really, really want the nation to stand right now with me, with everyone, and just say it out loud. Anything with Pakistan is wrong, and here playing cricket, what is this, friendly match or what? I don't know what kind. I was devastated after when I heard this, that they are doing this. You stand with the nation, stand with your people. They did it to your people.
India and Pakistan are set to clash in the Asia Cup 2025 on September 14th, scheduled at a neutral venue in the UAE. The BCCI has the hosting rights for the 8-team Asia Cup tournament. The announcement comes at a time when New Delhi has snapped all ties with Islamabad in the aftermath of the Pahalgam terror attack, followed by the suspension of the Indus Waters Treaty and India's Operation Sindoor against Pakistan. Meanwhile, as chorus grows to not play cricket with Pakistan, former Indian cricketer and Congress leader has also reacted on this.
मेरा पहले से ही स्टैंड रहा है
कि अगर आप नहीं खेल रहे तो कोई भी बायलैटरल नहीं खेल रहे तो मेरे ख्याल में इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स भी नहीं खेलना चाहिए, जहाँ तक ये मेरा मानना है। जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि ये तो देखिए, ये तो बोर्ड का मामला और गवर्नमेंट का मामला है इसमें, क्योंकि ये जो वेटरन का है वो ऑफिशियल नहीं है, वो ICC का कोई नहीं है, ना किसी से नहीं, वो तो एक प्राइवेटली हो रहा है। बट लेकिन ये जो ACC का है ये तो बोर्ड का है, तो बोर्ड और एशियन क्रिकेट चैंपियनशिप का है, तो ये वो लोग डिसाइड करेंगे।
But the big question is, can cricket diplomacy justify sporting ties with a country that continues to bleed India through cross-border terrorism?
And viewers, much are coming right up while the BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup. Saurabh Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he's happy about India and Pakistan's match. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from government side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from government side.
Because sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they're playing. It's an honest confession.
Breaking news coming in, viewers. Some unfortunate news and situation has been reported at a Mahadev temple of Barabanki. And this is coming in from Uttar Pradesh, Barabanki. Chaos has ensued due to electric shock in the temple premises. 2 devotees critically injured. Among the 19 injured in the stampede, a major accident took place on Sunday night at the Mahadev temple located in the Hydergarh area of Barabanki district. Meanwhile, at around 2 o'clock, electric current suddenly spread in the temple premises, causing a stampede, and during the incident there was chaos among the devotees. People started running here and there amid screams. So we are just this is a fresh update coming in, and this is an update where we see that 2 devotees have been critically injured. Around 19 injured in the stampede. This is a stampede which took place in the Mahadev temple of Barabanki. All right, we are moving ahead, viewers, getting some more breaking news coming in the brutal Noida hit and kill incident. Another victim has succumbed to his injuries. The uncle of the minor has also succumbed to his injuries. Meanwhile, another victim, father of deceased girl, undergoing treatment in the hospital. A speeding BMW car rammed into a scooty, killing 5-year-old girl in Noida. The 2 accused have been arrested and sent to 10-day custody. So this is the update coming in right now, viewers, on the story where we are seeing this is a Noida hit and kill incident, where we are learning that the BMW had killed a young girl. A victim has succumbed to his injuries. The uncle of the minor has also succumbed to his injuries. Meanwhile, another victim, father of deceased girl, undergoing treatment in the hospital. A speeding BMW, you can see the BMW right there on your screens, viewers. A speeding BMW car had rammed into the scooty, killing the 5-year-old girl in Noida. The 2 accused have been arrested and sent to 10-day custody in this case. The 5-year-old girl was returning from the hospital, was killed after the speeding BMW had rammed into a scooty.
अभिषेक रावत और यश शर्मा को पुलिस कोर्ट लेकर जा रही है। तस्वीरों में आप देख सकते हैं गाड़ी के अंदर दोनों एक्यूज मौजूद हैं। BMW कार को यश शर्मा चला रहे थे, साथ में अभिषेक बैठे हुए थे। बातचीत भी करने की कोशिश करते हैं। यश क्या आपने शराब पी थी? यश, जिस समय आप गाड़ी चला रहे थे, देखिए दोनों ने अपने चेहरे छुपा रखे हैं। तस्वीरों में आप देख सकते हैं कि अभिषेक इधर बैठे हुए हैं और उस वाली साइड पे जो है यश बैठे हुए हैं, अपना चेहरा छिपाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हम यश से भी बातचीत कोशिश करते हैं। यश, देखिए फिलहाल इन दोनों को नोएडा सेक्टर 20 थाने से अब कोर्ट लेकर पुलिस निकल चुकी है। इनको कोर्ट में प्रोड्यूस किया जाएगा, क्योंकि कल रात के समय ये दोनों तेज़ रफ्तार कार में सवार थे। यश शर्मा BMW कार को चला रहे थे। नोएडा सेक्टर 30 के पास जब पहुंचते हैं तो वहां पे एक स्कूटी चालक को जोरदार टक्कर मार दी जाती है, जिसमें 5 साल की बच्ची की मृत्यु हो चुकी है। जो अन्य 2 लोग हैं उनको अस्पताल में भर्ती कराया गया है, उनका इलाज चल रहा है। सकते हैं गाड़ी के अंदर दोनों एक्यूज मौजूद हैं। BMW कार को यश शर्मा चला रहे थे, साथ में अभिषेक बैठे हुए थे। बातचीत भी करने की कोशिश करते हैं। यश, क्या आपने शराब पी थी? यश, जिस समय आप गाड़ी चला रहे थे, देखिए दोनों ने अपने चेहरे छुपा रखे हैं। तस्वीरों में आप देख सकते हैं कि अभिषेक इधर बैठे हुए हैं और उस वाली साइड पे जो है यश बैठे हुए हैं, अपना चेहरा छिपाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हम यश से भी बातचीत कोशिश करते हैं। यश, देखते हैं गाड़ी के अंदर दोनों एक्यूज मौजूद हैं। BMW कार को यश शर्मा चला रहे थे, साथ में अभिषेक बैठे हुए थे। बातचीत भी करने की कोशिश करते हैं। यश, क्या आपने शराब पी थी? यश, जिस समय आप गाड़ी चला रहे थे, देखिए दोनों ने अपने चेहरे छुपा रखे हैं। तस्वीरों में आप देख सकते हैं कि अभिषेक इधर बैठे हुए हैं और उस वाली साइड पे जो है यश बैठे हुए हैं, अपना चेहरा छिपाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हम यश से भी बातचीत कोशिश करते हैं। यश, देखते हैं गाड़ी के अंदर दोनों एक्यूज मौजूद हैं। BMW कार को यश शर्मा चला रहे थे, साथ में अभिषेक बैठे हुए थे। बातचीत भी करने की कोशिश करते हैं। यश, क्या आपने शराब पी थी? यश, जिस समय आप गाड़ी चला रहे थे, देखिए दोनों ने अपने चेहरे छुपा रखे हैं। तस्वीरों में आप देख सकते हैं कि अभिषेक इधर बैठे हुए हैं और उस वाली साइड पे जो है यश बैठे हुए हैं, अपना चेहरा छिपाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हम यश से भी बातचीत कोशिश करते हैं। यश,
A high-profile rape party was busted in the early hours of Saturday in Pune's upscale Kharadi area. The Pune police detained 7 individuals from a luxury flat where narcotics and liquor were allegedly being consumed. The raid was carried out around 3:30 a.m., during which police seized ganja, liquor and hookahs from the premises. Among these taken into custody is Pranjal Khelwalkar, the son-in-law of the former Maharashtra MLA Eknath Khatse. Here is a report.
In a major crackdown on narcotics, the Pune Police Crime Branch raided a high-profile rave party, arresting 7 people on the spot. Among those arrested in the operation was former Maharashtra Minister Eknath Khatse's son-in-law Pranjal. The court has sent all the accused in connection with the rave party to police custody till July 29th. The party, reportedly held in a private flat, involved consumption of drugs, hookah and alcohol following a tip-off about illegal activities taking place. The police have seized substances including MD drugs, weed, premium liquor and hookahs. The police have informed that the sample of narcotics will be tested and further action will be initiated. Reacting to the incident, Eknath Khatse, whose son-in-law was detained in the raid, demanded a fair investigation.
ज्या काही घटना पुण्यामध्ये घडली असं सांगितलं जातं ते मी फक्त तुमच्या चॅनेलवरून पाहिलं. माझं प्रत्यक्ष त्यांच्याशी अजून बोलणं होऊ शकलं नाही कारण ते पोलिसांच्या ताब्यामध्ये आहे. माझं या निमित्तानं म्हणणं आहे की अगर आणखी जर ती खरी रेव पार्टी असेल आणि त्या रेव पार्टीमध्ये आमचे जावई जर त्या ठिकाणी गुन्हेगार असतील तर मी त्यांचं समर्थन करणार नाही. पण पोलीस यंत्रणेने या ठिकाणी प्रामाणिकपणे तपास करावा अशी अपेक्षा आहे.
Meanwhile, Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis refused to comment on the matter, saying that he had not been briefed on it yet.
मी पण हे माध्यमातच पाहिलं कारण आपण स्वतः बघितलं. मी सकाळपासून कार्यक्रमांमध्ये आहे तेव्हा मला त्याचं ॲक्च्युअल ब्रीफिंग काही अजून घेता आलेलं नाही. पण जे माध्यमात दिसलं आहे त्याच्यामध्ये पोलिसांनी एक रेव पार्टी बस्ट केलेली आहे. त्याच्यामध्ये काही लोक सापडलेले आहेत, त्याच्यामध्ये काही ड्रग्ज वगैरे सापडलेले आहेत. आता मी पूर्ण याचं ब्रीफिंग ज्यावेळेस घेईल त्यावर याच्यावर बोलू शकेल. पण प्राथमिकदृष्ट्या अशा प्रकारचा गुन्हा घडलेला त्या ठिकाणी दिसतोय.
Meanwhile, political reactions started coming in from NCP and Shiv Sena.
अभी जो भी यहाँ पे रिस्पॉन्सिबल है या इसकी जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन होगी वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन अपॉलिटिकल होने की ज़रूरत है. क्योंकि अगर आप देखो अभी तक कोर्ट में भी ये विषय नहीं गया. पुलिस के पास सब एविडेंसेस है. सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट एविडेंस जो होता है वो होता है वीडियो. और वो वीडियो कोर्ट के यहाँ पे जाने के पहले मीडिया के पास वहाँ पे आया. मीडिया की कुछ गलती नहीं, हमारा कहना है पुलिस ने वो वीडियो मीडिया के पास वहाँ पे दिया था. अगर पुलिस इतनी घाई गड़बड़ कर रही है, इतनी रश कर रही है, मतलब कहीं ना कहीं तो भी यहाँ पे पॉलिटिकल कुछ एजेंडा है क्या, ऐसे क्वेश्चंस हम सबको लगते हैं.
An investigation is currently underway to trace the origin and network behind the drug supply. Officials are examining call records, financial transaction and social media activity of those involved.
Donald Trump, currently on a 5-day visit to Scotland, has announced a major breakthrough in the transatlantic trade between US and European Union. After days of speculation, the US president confirmed that a trade deal with the European Union has been finalized. Here's more on the story. Take a look.
On a visit to Scotland, US President Donald Trump announced that a landmark trade deal with the European Union has been finalized. In a major move, the US reduced its tariff on the European Union to 15%, down from 30% previously.
We're going to do the following. The European Union is going to agree to purchase from the United States $750 billion worth of energy. $750 billion worth of energy. They are going to agree to invest into the United States $600 billion more than they're investing already. So they're investing a large amount of money. You know what that amount of money is. It's very substantial, but they're going to invest an additional $600 billion.
Further, as part of the deal, the European Union agreed to purchase $150 billion worth of US energy and invest a further $600 billion in American markets. The agreement also includes broader cooperation on energy security and industrial trade, with a total EU purchase commitment reaching up to $750 billion. The deal comes after weeks of tense exchanges, with Trump earlier threatening a 30% tariff on European auto imports. The European Union, which had drawn up countermeasures targeting American tech and agriculture, only to backtrack on them later, agreed to invest massively in US markets. The trade deal is expected to bring positive momentum to the US-EU ties, especially after the tariff tensions and divergent positions on the Russia-Ukraine conflict.
And Thailand and Cambodia accuse each other of a fresh heavy artillery exchange just hours after US President Trump claimed that the two countries had agreed for peace talks. According to a report, the two armies traded artillery fire in the early hours of Sunday, denting hopes of a truce. This despite the political leaderships in both countries welcoming Trump's push to end the conflict that has so far claimed more than 30 lives while displacing scores more on both sides. Meanwhile, displaced Thai evacuees sheltered near the Cambodia border. That is right, viewers. Take a look at this report for more.
Donald Trump's declaration of a ceasefire between Thailand and Cambodia failed to translate into a de-escalation on the ground. A fresh heavy artillery exchange between rival forces was reported just hours after the US president announced that the two countries had agreed to negotiate a ceasefire. The political leaderships in Bangkok and Phnom Penh responded positively to Trump's call of peace. However, violence continued on the ground unabated, with Thai evacuees sheltered near the Cambodian border, fearing for the safety. A house in Thailand's Prasat district was struck by hostile fire earlier Sunday, around 20 kilometers from the Cambodian border, in fresh escalation in the four-day conflict. On a narrow village road and under rainy skies, the remnants of what was once a house, like any other in the village, lay strewn with only a broken skeleton of steel framing still standing.
พี่สาวที่เล่าให้ฟังหน่อยเมื่อเช้ามาเห็นเหตุทีนี้ก่อนที่มันจะลงตรงนี้ได้ยินเสียงแตกก่อนมันได้ยินเสียงปั้งก่อนทีนี้มันก็ลงแล้วก็ระเบิดแบบมันจะแตกต่างกับเสียงยิงปืนกับลูกลงอ่ะเนาะอันนี้ก็เห็นควันขึ้นแฟนก็เลยขี่มอไซค์มาดู
Distorted corrugated sheets were scattered in the mud, among items such as white bowls for serving food, a lone Wellington boot, chairs and a motorbike. Meanwhile, displaced people slipped and slid along the muddy roads of Cambodia's Nom Kambor resettlement camp, a temple now converted into a makeshift shelter. While delivery trucks and vans loaded off supplies that were greeted by volunteers, the camp was running low on critical medical supplies.
I'm afraid, but this is my responsibility. So that's fine for me. I just do for my country.
A Thai official called on Cambodia to dial down border tensions, urging it to match its actions with words.
Thailand is waiting for sincere intent from the Cambodian side on ending the hostilities, which is clearly not the case, with indiscriminate attacks that continue to happen even early this morning. Once good faith is evident, we stand ready to engage in dialogue to set out the measures and procedures for the ceasefire and resolve our differences peacefully and sustainably.
With the guns yet to fall silent on both sides, the big question is, will Trump's call for a ceasefire translate into action?
Much coming up, viewers. We are live this morning. We'll put our focus on the other stories while BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup. Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he's happy about India and Pakistan's match. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor at Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from the government side. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
And viewers, we are live this morning in a sharp rebuke to the UN. Israeli PM Benjamin Netanyahu has now accused the UN of spreading what he called excuses and lies about Israel amid growing global concern over hunger in Gaza. This comes when Israel has intensified its operation inside central Gaza, drawing sharp criticism from the United Nations. Here's more on the story.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, in a video message, dismissed United Nations claims that aid was being blocked from entering Gaza. He insisted that secured roads have always existed and that aid agencies were now officially cleared to use them. Prime Minister Netanyahu's remarks against United Nations come amid ongoing Israeli military operation in central Gaza. The operation has sparked concerns over the status of humanitarian aid in the area. However, this isn't the first time Netanyahu has criticized the United Nations. In past, Israeli officials have alleged that UN facilities shield terror elements in the region of Gaza. A major accusation has been directed at the United Nations Relief and Work Agencies for Palestine Refugees, or UNRWA, claiming it offers refuge to Hamas. Meanwhile, Israel isn't alone in its criticism. Several other countries have also questioned the UN's credibility, pointing out its failure to either end the conflict or mediate effectively between Hamas and Israel.
Viewers, after a horrible humanitarian crisis that battled Gaza, that has absolutely battered Gaza, we see there's hope amidst the grim situation. Now, an aid ship intercepted by the Israeli military sailed towards the port of Ashdod. Here's a full report on this developing story. Take a look.
The Gaza-bound aid ship was intercepted just before midnight as Israel denied supplying any humanitarian aid for Gaza. The ship's interception came as Israel faces mounting international criticism over the worsening humanitarian situation in Gaza.
تقريبا 3 ساعات كان بنستنى على اساس ناخذ وجبات لاطفالنا الصغار. من كثر فيش شيء، لا اكل، لا في فلوس، لا في مصاري، اي شيء، معنا غير شكل. بنزاح مع كل شيء على الميه، فيش غداء، فيش اي شيء، بنجيب وجبه، نحاول نجيب وجبه لاولادنا. يسدوا رماتكم وجوههم، بس هذا هو اللي بنطلب اكثر من شيء.
After being adamant about the scenario in the light of recent events, things seem to be working out in favor of Gaza after various trucks were seen carrying humanitarian aid through the Egyptian site. Following the crisis, the United Nations also decided to step in as the UN Human Rights Chief Volker Turk called for concrete global action on Gaza, urging immediate steps to be taken by Israel to end its unlawful continued presence in occupied Palestinian territory.
When we think it can't get worse, it gets worse. Children are starving and dying in front of our eyes. Gaza is a dystopian landscape of deadly attacks and total destruction. Chaotic militarized distribution centers run by the US and Israeli-supported Gaza Humanitarian Foundation are failing utterly to deliver humanitarian aid at the scope and scale needed. More than 1,000 people have been killed since the end of May as they tried to get food. According to the Ministry of Health in Gaza, more than 200,000 Palestinians have been killed or injured since 7 October, some 10% of the entire population.
And viewers, a mounting crisis that we see in Gaza has drawn concern and condemnation from the entire world and all the world leaders. In the latest, a 5-month-old girl identified as Zainab died in her mother's arms, allegedly weighing less than what she had been at birth. However, even as food experts and aid agencies claimed that the aid to Gaza was being blocked, Israel denies all these claims of food crisis and starvation. Here's a report.
The rising civilian toll from Israel's Gaza offensive has spawned global concerns. Aid workers, volunteers and food experts have raised grave concerns over the plight of civilians, especially women and children, in Gaza. Experts have alleged that critical humanitarian aid was being prevented from reaching Gaza. Amid global consternation over the fallout of Israel's continued offensive, Zainab, a 5-month-old girl, succumbed in her mother's arms, allegedly weighing much less than what she did at birth.
توفت بسبب سوء التغذية الحاد، نقص في الحليب، إغلاق المعابر، مش قادرين يمرضوا حليب للأطفال. زي ما بنتي توفت حيتوفوا الكثير وهتندرج من ضمن القائمة اللي ما حدا بيطلع لها، بس مجرد أسماء بس وأرقام. إحنا مجرد أرقام، أطفالنا اللي بنتعب فيها 9 شهور حمل وولادة، إحنا مجرد أرقام.
As the humanitarian crisis continued to unravel in the Hamas-controlled region, British Prime Minister Keir Starmer called for an immediate end to the catastrophe.
The appalling scenes in Gaza are unrelenting. And I know the British people are sickened by what is happening. The images of starvation and desperation are utterly horrifying. The denial of aid to children and to babies is completely unjustifiable, just as the continued captivity of hostages is completely unjustifiable. Hundreds of civilians have been killed while seeking aid, children killed whilst collecting water. It is a humanitarian catastrophe.
His Australian counterpart Anthony Albanese accused Israel of breaching international law by stopping aid to Gaza.
Well, this is a start.
But we need to make sure that people who are innocent, including the young boy who people will have seen that image of, just breaks your heart. A 1-year-old boy is not a Hamas fighter. And the civilian casualties and death in Gaza is completely unacceptable. It's completely indefensible. My government has been very consistent in calling for a ceasefire.
Unfazed by the criticism coming its way, Israel denied the experts' claim of a humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Israel's military spokesperson said there was no starvation in the Gaza Strip, accusing Hamas of launching a fake and deceitful campaign about starvation in the region.
אנחנו ממשיכים להוביל מהלך של הכנסת סיוע הומניטרי תוך כדי המשך הלחימה. ישראל היא זו שיזמה את הקמת מתחמי חלוקת המזון, המים והתרופות. זאת כדי למנוע רעב בעזה. אנחנו מאבטחים 4 מתחמים, מאפשרים שיירות ומבצעים הצנחות סיוע מהאוויר. בנוסף, הגדרנו מסדרונות הומניטריים שיאפשרו תנועה בטוחה של שיירות האום וארגוני סיוע. זאת בנוסף להפוגות שאנחנו מאפשרים בלחימה על מנת לתת לאזרחים להגיע ולקחת.
The Israeli military on Sunday began a limited pause in fighting in 3 populated areas of Gaza for 10 hours a day and started airdropping supplies into the territory. Israel's military also said it would put in place secure routes for aid delivery.
Viewers, much more coming right up while BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup. Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan's match.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at
8 a.m. today, a parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from the government side. Ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament, Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement in the Pahalgam terror attack.
Sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they're playing. It's an honest confession.
Well, BCCI maintains a stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup 2025. Saurav Ganguly, the former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan's match. BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup 2025, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan, as the entire country says, nation first. Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against the in-house inquiry on cash at his house case. Trump announces trade deal with European Union, United States to impose 15% tariffs on products coming from EU. Calls it good deal with everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, the spotlight today on this Monday morning stays on the heated debate that is expected in the Parliament today, that is going to happen sharp at 11 a.m. Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister of India, is going to open the debate, open the floor of the House on Operation Sindoor. Remember, there will be counters and from the opposition side as well, but all eyes will be on what is it that the government will put forward to as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. However, even before the debate on Operation Sindoor, it is the Congress party that has now started doubting our forces. It is P. Chidambaram, the Congress party leader, who has said, who has in fact given a clean sheet to Pakistan. Congress leader P. Chidambaram has said that there is no proof of Pahalgam terrorists that they came from Pakistan. Congress there openly giving a clean sheet to Pakistan there. Not the first time, however. This time, he has said that there is no proof that terrorists in Pahalgam had come from Pakistan. Proof after proof after proof. Yet, Congress says that Pakistanis were not involved, that terrorists from Pakistan were not involved in the Pahalgam terror attack. He says there is no evidence of Pak's involvement. He also says, why are we assuming that terrorists came from Pakistan? But the question remains, ladies and gentlemen, if the terrorists hadn't come from Pakistan, then where had they come from? Why is it that the terrorists first asked the religion of the tourists who were there in Pahalgam and then brutally shot them down? And not just that, why would any terrorist from any other country say that the wives should tell the Prime Minister about the brutal murder that they had to do of their husband? Why is it that the government had then launched an attack on Pakistan in the name of Operation Sindoor? These are some facts that the Congress must listen into today before they ask the question on why are we assuming terrorists came from Pakistan. All right, with that, we move forward to the other stories that we are tracking. After a disruptive opening week, a parliament is gearing up for the high-stakes 32 hours of debate on April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack and India's military response under Operation Sindoor. Top ministers including Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and Amit Shah will lead the debate. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is likely to intervene, however we do not know when, and it is what the centre calls it, a new normal in the counter-terrorism that no one holds both terrorists and state sponsors equally accountable. Here's a detailed report on all that you need to watch out for.
After stormy first week of disruption, Parliament is gearing up for a high-stakes battle. 32 hours of debate on April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack and India's response under Operation Sindoor. Starting today, the ruling BJP-led NDA and the opposition are set to lock horns in a discussion bringing national security, foreign policy and political credibility to the forefront. Lok Sabha is scheduled to hold a marathon discussion on Operation Sindoor today, whereas discussions will be held in Rajya Sabha tomorrow. The discussions are anticipated to culminate in a formal resolution praising the Indian Armed Forces and Operation Sindoor.
हमें विश्वास है कि विपक्ष भी इसमें सहयोग करेगा और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पे चर्चा होगी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर भारत के इतिहास के और विश्व के, मैं कहूंगा कि जो स्ट्रेटेजिक ऑपरेशंस का एक अभूतपूर्व ऑपरेशन है। इसमें जहां एक तरफ भारत की सेना का शौर्य और स्वाभिमान आसमान पे दिख रहा है, वहीं भारत के सेना के शौर्य और भारत की अस्मिता का अपमान करने के लिए विपक्ष के दावे भी बहुत, उनके अरमान भी बहुत छलांग मार रहे हैं। मगर मुझे लगता है डिबेट देखने के बाद, संसद में चर्चा देखने के बाद देश की जनता को स्पष्ट रूप से सत्य का आभास हो जाएगा।
होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar are set to present the central government's case.
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा होगी, 16-16 घंटे होगी, होना भी चाहिए। विपक्ष को जवाब चाहिए था, जवाब बहुत अच्छे से मिलेगा, तथ्य के साथ मिलेगा। बस यही उम्मीद है कि भागे नहीं, विपक्ष कहीं भागे नहीं। सुने ध्यान से कि हमारे सेना, हमारा मनोबल, हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री यशस्वी मोदी जी और भारत 140 करोड़ कैसे अपने तन मन और बल के साथ खड़ा था जब पाकिस्तान को हम लोग पटक रहे थे, जब उनके एयर बेस को ध्वस्त कर रहे थे और हमारे यहाँ बाल तक बाका नहीं हुआ, बाल तक बाका नहीं हुआ। सो ये चर्चा पूरा भारत इंतजार, पूरा विश्व इंतजार कर रहा है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also likely to intervene, underlying what the centre calls it, quote, new normal in counter-terrorism, one that holds both terrorists and the state sponsors accountable equally. Meanwhile, the opposition-led Rajya Sabha leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge is expected to question the government on Operation Sindoor, as well as Trump's repeated ceasefire claims.
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को लेकर के हमारी बहुत दिन से डिमांड थी, क्योंकि हमारे पास सबसे बड़ा सवाल देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है कि पहलगाम के कातिल अभी तक जिंदा हैं। पहलगाम के कातिलों को हमने अब तक सज़ा नहीं दे पाए। पाकिस्तान, हमारी विदेश नीति का क्या हुआ कि पाकिस्तान आतंकवाद की सूची से निकल करके पूरा दुनिया के अंदर आतंकवाद निरोधी दस्ते का नेतृत्व करने लग गया। हमारी विदेश नीति की धज्जियाँ उड़ गई। हमारे पास हासिल क्या हुआ, ये बात हमें पार्लियामेंट के अंदर सरकार बताए तो हमारी समझ में आएगी कि हाँ, हमारी बहनों का जो स्वाद गुजरा था, हमने उन कातिलों को सज़ा दे पाए, हमें पता तो लगे।
The government planned to field a range of speakers, including those from 7 multi-party delegations that visited over 30 world capitals after Operation Sindoor, to explain India's rationale on military action.
जब से सदन शुरू हुआ है, हम तैयार थे। हमें संसदीय कार्य मंत्री माननीय रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी ने स्पष्ट कहा कि हम तैयार हैं, लेकिन विपक्ष की मनसा नहीं। कोई सत्र पीछे देख लो, हर बार खबरों में बना रहते हैं। हम विकास की बात कहते हैं, हम चर्चा की बात करते हैं कि दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा लोकतंत्र का मंदिर लोकसभा, राज्यसभा, संसद, उसमें चर्चा करो, लेकिन वो खबर में बनाना चाहते हैं। देश को बताएंगे कैसे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में, हमारे रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में कैसे पाकिस्तान को, आतंकवादियों को अपने इंडिजिनस सिस्टम से, अपने आत्मनिर्भर भारत के अस्त्र शस्त्रों से कुछ ही मिनटों के अंदर उन्होंने नेस्तनाबूद कर दिया। चर्चा होगी।
The high-stakes debate will span 3 days, with the BJP expected to receive 8 out of the total 16 hours allocated, proportionate to its strength in the House.
From the debate on Operation Sindhu, let's move forward to another heated debate that's happening in the parliament. The issue of the special intensive revision of the voter list that has been proposed by the Election Commission. Now, the long debated Bihar special intensive revision has been concluded. Around 92% of nearly 7.90 crore registered voters have submitted their enumeration forms, and importantly, 65 lakh voters in the state can be removed from their voter list. Here's all that you need to know.
The Election Commission of India has released the first report of Bihar Special Intensive Revision. The report states that around 92% of nearly 7.90 crore registered voters have submitted their forms. At least 22 lakh electors have been found to be deceased. 7 lakh electors have been found enrolled at more than one place, and about 36 lakh electors have either permanently migrated or could not be traced. The report also states that 65 lakh voters in the state of Bihar can be removed from the voter list. But at the same time, the report also mentions that name of any voter published in the draft voter list will not be removed without notice or clear order of competent authority. Which means name of any person cannot be deleted without investigation or due process. Election Commission of India also cleared that representatives of all the political parties were with them in the process, so it is not right to raise the question on this. The report got mixed reaction from different political parties.
60 लाख की सूची है सिर्फ एक बिना दस्तावेज के कागज अर्जी देने की। उसमें मृत हैं कुछ 20-25 और लोग जो नहीं मिले हैं। अब इसके बाद वो दस्तावेज के आधार पर और एक्सक्लूड करेंगे, जो उनका खुद का कहना है, क्योंकि उन्होंने कहा कि हम जो दस्तावेज हैं इसके बाद देखेंगे। तो 60 लाख तो एक बहुत छोटा नंबर है, उसमें बहुत त्रुटियां हैं, बहुत गलतियां हैं, लेकिन है तो बहुत छोटा नंबर।
बंगाल में उससे डबल 1 करोड़ के आसपास, उससे भी ज़्यादा वोटर हो सकता है जो फर्जी वोटर है, जो ममता बनर्जी को जिता रहे हैं। इसलिए यहाँ भी स्क्रूटनी होना चाहिए, यहाँ भी वोटिंग की व्यवस्था मोबाइल के माध्यम से होना चाहिए, नहीं तो राजनीतिक हिंसा के कारण वोटिंग नहीं हो पाएगा।
The survey involved 38 district election officers, 243 electoral registration officers, and around 78,000 booth-level officers were deployed for this crucial survey. And the exact status of these voters will be known after the scrutiny of these forms by 1st of August.
All right, we're starting with some other breaking news coming in from the debate on Parliament to moving across to what's happening in Noida, where a Republic campaign against the rich versus poor is gathering pace. Now, in a brutal hit and kill, another victim has succumbed to his injuries. This is the uncle of a minor who has also succumbed to injuries. The incident, remember, is about Noida, Uttar Pradesh, where a BMW had rammed into people. Meanwhile, another victim, father of the deceased girl, is undergoing treatment in a hospital. A speeding BMW car had rammed into scooty, killing 5-year-old girl in Noida. The two accused have been arrested and sent to the 10-day custody. But the question is custody enough for taking life of these poor people? Akhil, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast on that. Akhil, it's always the poor people, the common man, who come under the wheels of the rich people. We learn that out of the 3 to 4 that were rammed by the BMW in Noida, 2 of them have already succumbed to injuries.
Well, that's right, Tanisha. If you see, a shocking incident has come to light from Noida when a BMW hit a person who was riding a scooty at that time. In that incident, what we have seen that a 5-year-old girl was killed and 2 others critically injured when a speeding BMW crashed into the scooter in Noida Sector 30. And after that, what we have seen that the police took the matter into their hand and they have arrested 2 accused in connection with the case. And both the accused have been identified as Yash Sharma and Abhishek Sharma. Both of them are 9 years old. Both of them were friends, and they were returning from a birthday party at that point in time when that incident took place. And when that incident took place, at that point in time, there were, on that scooty, there were two persons who have been identified as Gul Muhammad and his brother-in-law Raja. Both of them were going to hospital to meet someone, to see someone aiming aid. So at that point in time, that incident took place. And in this case, that an investigation is underway to determine the entire sequence of events, that whether the accused were under the influence of alcohol or not. So right now, that report is yet to be come out. So once the report will come out, then only things will become clearer that at that point in time, the main accused in this case, who was driving the vehicle, was in an inebriated condition. So right now, what we have seen that the Gautam Budh Nagar police team has assured that the accused will face strict legal action in connection with the case.
Right, Akhil, thank you very much for getting us those details. Remains to be seen on what action will be taken, or will the rich brat be released on bail like it has been done in many other cases. Certainly a 10-day custody is not enough to compensate those who have been killed and have come under the wheels of this rich brat's car. Moving on to some other breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with a strong statement that has been made by the RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat that has now created a huge political storm. He has said that India is no longer a golden bird and now is the time to become a lion. He has also in fact said that India has to become strong and also wealthy from an economic point of view as the world understands power. He also said that Bharat must not be translated or else it will lose its identity. Bhagwat has said this: while India is Bharat, it should be kept as such when we talk, write or speak about it, whether in public or personal spaces. A huge statement, many news points that have come out of Mohan Bhagwat's, the RSS chief's statement. Number one is him pressing for the word Bharat instead of India, saying that we must speak Bharat word everywhere when we refer to India. The second is about how India needs to come out stronger and not as a golden bird but as a lion. And the third one being that India should now be economically more powerful than the other nations. Several key points there. Remains to be seen on how the opposition reacts to it. But before we get to that, let's also listen in to that big statement by the RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat.
भारत एक प्रॉपर नाउन है, उसका ट्रांसलेशन नहीं करना चाहिए. यद्यपि इंडिया दैट इज भारत है, लेकिन भारत भारत है. और इसलिए हमारी बातचीत में, लिखने में, बोलने में, व्यक्तिगत हो या सार्वजनिक हो, हमको भारत को भारत ही कहना चाहिए. से भारत मस्ट रिमेन भारत, क्योंकि भारत भारत है तो भारत के आइडेंटिटी का सम्मान है.
Across to some more breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with a plane crash where we learned that the plane with 3 aboard crashes offshore near Monterey County Lighthouse. According to the United States Coast Guard, 2 people there were found unresponsive and rescue crews were looking for a third person after a small plane had crashed off the coast of the Monterey County. All right, more details in the case are awaited, but we do learn that a plane with 3 on board has crashed. 2 have been found unresponsive. Very likely that there are no more. Search for the third one is underway. We initially do not have, however, any details on why did the plane crash, but the US Coast Guard have now issued response teams for the rescue operation. Moving on, the United States President Donald Trump has yet again claimed to have negotiated the ceasefire with India and Pakistan post-Operation Sindoor. Donald Trump's latest assertion came while speaking to media person after holding trade talks with the European Union chief. To question on the violent border dispute between Cambodia and Thailand, Donald Trump said it would be easier to settle as he had already brokered peace between India and Pakistan. Here's a report on that.
US President Donald Trump repeated his claim of mediating the ceasefire between India and Pakistan post-Operation Sindoor. His latest assertion came just a day before the Lok Sabha holds a much anticipated debate on Operation Sindoor. Trump's assertion on the ceasefire came while speaking to media persons after holding trade talks with European Union Chief Ursula von der Leyen in Scotland. To a question on the Cambodia-Thailand border dispute that has claimed more than 30 lives, Trump claimed it would be easier to settle after brokering the ceasefire between India and Pakistan. He claimed that the two countries were ready to go at it before he brought them to a truce. The opposition has questioned Prime Minister Modi over Trump's ceasefire claim and would look to corner the centre over it during the debate in the lower house today. India has already made it clear that the ceasefire was reached through direct DJMO level talks between India and Pakistan, and there was no third-party mediation.
The Parliament is going to have a 36-hour-long debate on Operation Sindoor. And while India is very proud of what their forces have done by striking Pakistan, Indian cricket team, however, does not seem to have kept nation first. Former Indian captain Sourav Ganguly feels India and Pakistan should continue their cricketing relations as two teams are all set to clash in the Asia Cup 2025. Ganguly said that terrorism shouldn't happen, but sports must go on. India and Pakistan, remember, are all set to lock horns in the Asia Cup 2025 as the Asian Cricket Council unveiled the schedule for the continental tournament. The 2025 Asia Cup will be held in UAE from September 9 to 28, with India and Pakistan placed in the same group and scheduled to face each other on September 14 in Dubai.
We have all decided to work for cricket. None of us wants politics inside any of our organizations, and it was a very good meeting in a very good atmosphere, and I hope we will continue meetings like this in future also. We are in the consultation with BCCI, and we will hopefully resolve that also very soon.
Because sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they are playing. It's an honest confession. Pahalgaon should not happen. Death should not happen. But sports is sports. So, amar mote theek hai. Game should go on. पहले भी इंडिया पाकिस्तान न्यूट्रल वेन्यू पे होता था. बाइलैटरल्स तो बहुत समय से बंद है. न्यूट्रल वेन्यूज पे होता है. पहलगांव भी नहीं होना चाहिए. खेल भी होना चाहिए.
This is former BCCI chief Sourav Ganguly singing the same tune as PCB's chief Mohsin Naqvi, as he said he's okay with the match with the terror state of Pakistan in the upcoming Asia Cup. This statement has come when our nation says no to cricket with terrorist state of Pakistan. The families of Pakistani terror victims have opposed the move, questioning the need to play with Pakistan.
This is very, very wrong. It's just been 3 months that this brutal thing happened. The Pahalgam attack is just 3 months. How can you forget something like this and just say yes to playing with Pakistan? How can somebody agree to that? I don't know. The campaigns you guys are doing, no cricket with Pakistan, I am with this, and I really, really want the nation to stand right now with me, with everyone, and just say it out loud. Anything with Pakistan is wrong, and here playing cricket, what is this, friendly match or what? I don't know what kind. I was devastated after when I heard this, that they are doing this. You stand with the nation, stand with your people. They did it to your people.
India and Pakistan are set to clash in the Asia Cup 2025 on September 14th, scheduled at a neutral venue in the UAE. The BCCI has the hosting rights for the 8-team Asia Cup tournament. The announcement comes at a time when New Delhi has snapped all ties with Islamabad in the aftermath of the Pahalgam terror attack, followed by the suspension of the Indus Waters Treaty and India's Operation Sindoor against Pakistan. Meanwhile, as chorus grows to not play cricket with Pakistan, former Indian cricketer and Congress leader has also reacted on this.
मेरा पहले से ही स्टैंड रहा है कि अगर आप नहीं खेल रहे तो कोई भी बायलैटरल नहीं खेल रहे तो मेरे ख्याल में इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स भी नहीं खेलना चाहिए, जहाँ तक ये मेरा मानना है। जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि ये तो देखिए ये तो बोर्ड का मामला और गवर्नमेंट का मामला है इसमें, क्योंकि ये जो वेटरन का है वो ऑफिशियल नहीं है, वो ICC का कोई नहीं है, ना किसी से नहीं, वो तो एक प्राइवेटली हो रहा है तो। बट लेकिन ये जो ACC का है ये तो बोर्ड का है, तो बोर्ड और एशियन क्रिकेट चैंपियनशिप का है, तो ये वो लोग डिसाइड करेंगे।
But the big question is, can cricket diplomacy justify sporting ties with a country that continues to bleed India through cross-border terrorism?
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Quick check of the other stories that are making headlines. Weighing in on the debate on Operation Sindoor in the Lok Sabha today, BJP MP Darshan Singh Chaudhary accused the opposition of running away from a discussion while the Treasury was ready and willing to lay all facts before the House. State Minister and BJP leader Girish Mahajan played down Maharashtra Navnirman Sena Chief Raj Thackeray visiting his nephew and Shiv Sena UBT Chief Uddhav Thackeray at the latter's residence on Saturday evening. Mahajan said it was good that the two leaders were coming together and even better if Thackeray family were to unite again. Amritsar Rural Police, in collaboration with the Central Probe Agencies, has recovered a large consignment of weapons while arresting 5 persons in connection with the arms haul. Preliminary probe suggests that the consignment was ordered by Nav Pandori, a close associate of gangster Jaggu Bhavanipuria. And it's time for us to now slip into a short break. After the break are all the international stories that has made headlines, from Donald Trump meeting the EU chief. Also after the break are the details on the raging clashes between Thailand and Cambodia, who has now accused each other of a fresh heavy artillery exchange just hours after the US president claimed that the two countries have already agreed to peace talks.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead the debate from the government side. Ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in the Parliament, Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement in the Pahalgam terror attack.
Because sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they're playing. It's an honest confession.
While BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at the Asia Cup 2025, Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan match. BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at the Asia Cup 2025, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan, as the entire country says, nation first. Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against in-house inquiry on the cash at house case. Trump announces trade deal with the European Union, US to impose 15% tariffs on products coming from the EU. Calls it good deal with everybody. Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching Republic TV. I am Priyanka Chaudhary, and let's quickly dive into this breaking news coming in. Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi to begin the debate on Operation Sindoor from the Congress's side. That is the latest update coming in. We know that from today in the Parliament there is going to be extensive debate regarding Operation Sindoor, and it is Congress leader Gaurav Gogoi who will be beginning the debate on Operation Sindoor from the side of the Congress party. We also know that Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will be keeping forward the stand of the centre regarding Operation Sindoor, and this detailed debate has been awaited since the beginning of the Parliament, and this week there is going to be extensive talks, conversations regarding the Operation Sindoor, and from the side of the Congress party it is going to be Gaurav Gogoi who will be beginning the debate on Operation Sindoor. My colleague Shivangi is joining us live from the newsroom. Shivangi, is going to be a big day, and what we understand, it is Gaurav Gogoi, the Congress leader, who will be beginning the debate on Operation Sindoor from the side of the Congress party. What else can we expect?
You know, Priyanka, we have been waiting for this moment ever since the Parliament monsoon session began, because last week there was a lot of debate. There were meetings being held as well, remember, to decide about the debate on Operation Sindoor and the government's reply on the Operation Sindoor. However, remember that it was the opposition who wanted the debate on multiple issues, including Operation Sindoor. And now that today is Monday, so the Parliament will resume once again the monsoon session with 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor is going to be held. This is a 16-hour debate, remember, which has been decided, and the Parliament is all set for the 16-hour fiery debate on Operation Sindoor. So who is going to be speaking there? Like we are breaking for our viewers, we're giving our viewers back-to-back updates and inside details on who is going to start. So we can see that from the opposition side, from the Congress side, Gaurav Gogoi will be going ahead and putting out those arguments in the Parliament. Remember that this debate is much awaited, where the opposition really wanted a debate. They wanted the government's reply on Operation Sindoor, and we're seeing that opposition might seek government clarification on what President Donald Trump said. Remember that it was President Donald Trump who had said that he was the one who had brokered a ceasefire between India and Pakistan. So that is one thing which the opposition might be raising. Then we'll be see that in Lok Sabha, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will be initiating the debate in the Lok Sabha, and a lot of top leaders will be speaking on this. We are talking about Home Minister Amit Shah, S. Jaishankar, BJP party MPs, Anurag Thakur and Nishikant Dubey are all expected to participate in this debate. Something to watch out for, Riyanka. We are counting down to 11 a.m. when the Parliament monsoon session once again kicks off, all set for that fiery debate on Operation Sindoor.
Absolutely, Shivangi. Of course, all eyes are going to be on today's Parliament session with extensive debates lined up regarding Operation Sindoor. It's time we move on and cut across to some more breaking news coming in. NDA MPs will be demonstrating their strength at 10 a.m. at the Makar Dwar of the Parliament, and this is coming in ahead of the Operation Sindoor debate in the Parliament. The NDA MPs to show their strength at 10 a.m. at the Makar Dwar. Remember, earlier last week, the entire Parliament session was marred by protests from the side of the opposition. They have been demanding talks on Bihar SIR issue, and today, when Operation Sindoor is on the cards for debate, it is the NDA MPs who are going to show off their strength, and they will be demonstrating at 10 a.m. at the Makar Dwar of the Parliament, and this is coming in ahead of the Operation Sindoor, where NDA MPs are all set to all come together, coordinate together and meet up at 10 a.m. at the Makar Dwar of the Parliament. So all eyes are going to be on this particular protest from the side of the NDA MPs as they will be raising their voice. Well, after a disrupted opening week, the Parliament is gearing up for a high-stakes 32 hours of debate on the April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack and India's military response under Operation Sindoor. The top ministers, including Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and Home Minister Amit Shah, will lead the debate. Now, Prime Minister Modi is also likely to intervene, underlining what the centre calls it the new normal in counter-terrorism, one that holds both terrorists and their state sponsor equally accountable. Here's a report.
After a stormy first week of disruption, Parliament is gearing up for a high-stakes battle. 32 hours of debate on April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack and India's response under Operation Sindoor. Starting today, the ruling BJP-led NDA and the opposition are set to lock horns in a discussion bringing national security, foreign policy and political credibility to the forefront. Lok Sabha is scheduled to hold a marathon discussion on Operation Sindoor today, whereas discussions will be held in Rajya Sabha tomorrow. The discussions are anticipated to culminate in a formal resolution praising the Indian Armed Forces and Operation Sindoor.
हमें विश्वास है कि विपक्ष भी इसमें सहयोग करेगा और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पे चर्चा होगी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर भारत के इतिहास के और विश्व के, मैं कहूंगा कि जो स्ट्रेटेजिक ऑपरेशंस का एक अभूतपूर्व ऑपरेशन है। इसमें जहां एक तरफ भारत की सेना का शौर्य और स्वाभिमान आसमान पे दिख रहा है, वहीं भारत के सेना के शौर्य और भारत की अस्मिता का अपमान करने के लिए विपक्ष के दावे भी बहुत, उनके अरमान भी बहुत छलांग मार रहे हैं। मगर मुझे लगता है डिबेट देखने के बाद, संसद में चर्चा देखने के बाद देश की जनता को स्पष्ट रूप से सत्य का आभास हो जाएगा।
होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर राजनाथ सिंह, एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स मिनिस्टर डॉक्टर एस जयशंकर आर सेट टू प्रेजेंट द सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट्स केस।
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा होगी, 16-16 घंटे होगी, होना भी चाहिए। विपक्ष को जवाब चाहिए था, जवाब बहुत अच्छे से मिलेगा, तथ्य के साथ मिलेगा। बस यही उम्मीद है कि भागे नहीं, विपक्ष कहीं भागे नहीं। सुने ध्यान से कि हमारे सेना, हमारा मनोबल, हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री यशस्वी मोदी जी और भारत 140 करोड़ कैसे अपने तन मन और बल के साथ खड़ा था जब पाकिस्तान को हम लोग पटक रहे थे, जब उनके एयरबेस को ध्वस्त कर रहे थे। हमारे यहाँ बाल तक बाका नहीं हुआ, बाल तक बाका नहीं हुआ। सो ये चर्चा पूरा भारत इंतजार, पूरा विश्व इंतजार कर रहा है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also likely to intervene, underlying what the centre calls it, quote, new normal in counter-terrorism, one that holds both terrorists and the state sponsors accountable equally. Meanwhile, The opposition-led Rajya Sabha leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge is expected to question the government on Operation Sindoor, as well as Trump's repeated ceasefire claims.
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को लेकर के हमारी बहुत दिन से डिमांड थी, क्योंकि हमारे पास सबसे बड़ा सवाल देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है कि पहलगाम के कातिल अभी तक जिंदा हैं। पहलगाम के कातिलों को हमने अब तक सज़ा नहीं दे पाए। पाकिस्तान, हमारी विदेश नीति का क्या हुआ कि पाकिस्तान आतंकवाद की सूची से निकल करके पूरा दुनिया के अंदर आतंकवाद निरोधी दस्ते का नेतृत्व करने लग गया। हमारी विदेश नीति की धज्जियाँ उड़ गईं। हमारे पास हासिल क्या हुआ, ये बात हमें पार्लियामेंट के अंदर सरकार बताए तो हमारी समझ में आएगी कि हाँ, हमारी बहनों का जो स्वाद गुजरा था, हमने उन कातिलों को सज़ा दे पाए, हमें पता तो लगे।
The government planned to field a range of speakers, including those from 7 multi-party delegations that visited over 30 world capitals after Operation Sindoor, to explain India's rationale on military action.
जब से सदन शुरू हुआ है, हम तैयार थे। हमें संसदीय कार्य मंत्री माननीय रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी ने स्पष्ट कहा कि हम तैयार हैं, लेकिन विपक्ष की मंशा नहीं। कई सत्र पीछे देख लो, हर बार खबरों में बना रहते हैं। हम विकास की बात कहते हैं, हम चर्चा की बात करते हैं कि दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा लोकतंत्र का मंदिर लोकसभा, राज्यसभा, संसद, उसमें चर्चा करो, लेकिन वो खबर में बनाना चाहते हैं। देश को बताएंगे कैसे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में, हमारे रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में कैसे पाकिस्तान को, आतंकवादियों को अपने इंडिजिनस सिस्टम से, अपने आत्मनिर्भर भारत के अस्त्र शस्त्रों से कुछ ही मिनटों के अंदर उनको नेस्तनाबूद कर दिया। चर्चा होगी।
The high-stakes debate will span 3 days, with the BJP expected to receive 8 out of the total 16 hours allocated, proportionate to its strength in the House.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Weighing in on the debate on Operation Sindoor in the Lok Sabha today, BJP MP Darshan Singh Chaudhary accused the opposition of running away from a discussion while the Treasury was ready and willing to lay all facts before the House. State Minister and BJP leader Girish Mahajan played down Maharashtra Navnirman Sena Chief Raj Thackeray visiting his nephew and Shiv Sena UBT Chief Uddhav Thackeray at the latter's residence on Saturday evening. Mahajan said it was good that the two leaders were coming together and even better if the Thackeray family were to unite again. Amritsar Rural Police, in collaboration with the Central Probe Agencies, recovered a large consignment of weapons while arresting 5 persons in connection with the arms haul. The preliminary report suggests that the consignment was ordered by Nav Pandori, a close associate of gangster Jaggu Bhagwanpuria. Coming up on the other side, while the BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at the Asia Cup 2025, Saurabh Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan match. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on the Operation Sindoor and the Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead the debate from government side.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
इस साल का जो प्रॉफिट है इंटरेस्ट पे डाल देंगे। हर महीने ब्याज का पैसा आता रहेगा।
अगर रेगुलर इनकम ही चाहिए तो आप वो पैसे फिक्स्ड इनकम फंड्स में डाल दो।
वो क्या होता है?
फिक्स्ड इनकम म्यूचुअल फंड्स चुने हुए ब्याज देने वाली कंपनी बॉन्ड्स, गवर्नमेंट बॉन्ड्स और मनी मार्केट में इन्वेस्ट करते हैं। सिस्टमैटिक विथड्रॉल प्लान से आपको ऑन द डॉट फिक्स्ड अमाउंट भी आता रहेगा।
म्यूचुअल फंड में फिक्स्ड इनकम वाली बात सही है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH
इंडिश का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप इंडिश का जलजीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप इंडिश का जलजीरा जीरा सिप।
Welcome back from the break, and let's get you some more breaking news coming in on the broadcast. The Pakistan military has opened fire on protesters in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Public protest was going on outside the Markazi Bagh with the Pakistan Army Brigade headquarters in Tera Maidan when Pakistan military personnel opened indiscriminate fire on the protesters. Now, as a result of the firing, 7 people were killed and 18 were seriously injured. Getting you the visuals as well, where you can very well see how there has been an entire chaos given the fact that the Pakistan military has gone ahead and opened fire on protesters in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, where the public protest was underway. Moving on, more breaking news coming in at the broadcast. Amid escalating tensions between Thailand and Cambodia, prime ministers of both the countries set to hold talks in Malaysia on the ongoing border dispute. That is the big breaking news coming in. There is already a border dispute going on, and at this point in time, what we understand that the prime minister of both the countries, Thailand and Cambodia, are going to come together and they will be holding talks in Malaysia and discussing the border dispute and further efforts to bringing in peace. So this is a peace meeting that is going to be taking place in Malaysia amid the Thailand and Cambodia clashes that have in fact brought in a lot of highlight, but a bit of ray on the other hand with peace meeting in Malaysia. When Thailand and Cambodia accused each other of heavy in just hours after the US President Donald Trump claimed that the two countries had agreed to peace talks. Now, according to a report, the two armies traded artillery fire in early hours of Sunday, denting the hopes of a truce. Now, this despite the political leadership in both the countries welcoming Trump's push to end the conflict that has so far claimed more than 30 lives while displacing scores more on both the sides. Now, meanwhile, the displaced Thai evacuees sheltered near the Cambodian border feared for their safety as the violence continued unabated. Now, here's a report on all the latest updates on this particular bruising border clash.
Donald Trump's declaration of a ceasefire between Thailand and Cambodia failed to translate into a de-escalation on the ground. A fresh heavy artillery exchange between rebel forces was reported just hours after the US president announced that the two countries had agreed to negotiate a ceasefire. The political leaderships in Bangkok and Phnom Penh responded positively to Trump's call of peace. However, violence continued on the ground unabated, with Thai evacuees sheltered near the Cambodian border, fearing for their safety. A house in Thailand's Prasat district was struck by hostile fire earlier Sunday, around 20 kilometers from the Cambodian border, in fresh escalation in the 4-day conflict. On a narrow village road and under rainy skies, the remnants of what was once a house, like any other in the village, lay strewn with only a broken skeleton of steel framing still standing.
พี่สาวที่เล่าให้ฟังหน่อยเมื่อเช้ามาเห็นเหตุทีนี้ก่อนที่มันจะลงตรงนี้ได้ยินเสียงแตกก่อนมันได้ยินเสียงปังก่อนทีนี้มันก็ลงแล้วก็ระเบิดแบบมันจะแตกต่างกับเสียงยิงปืนกับลูกลงอ่ะเนาะอันนี้ก็เห็นควันขึ้นแฟนก็เลยขี่มอไซค์มาดู
Distorted corrugated sheets were scattered in the mud, among items such as white bowls for serving food, a lone Wellington boot, chairs and a motorbike. Meanwhile, displaced people slipped and slid along the muddy roads of Cambodia's Nom Kambo resettlement camp, a temple now converted into a makeshift shelter. While delivery trucks and vans loaded off supplies that were greeted by volunteers, the camp was running low on critical medical supplies.
I'm afraid, but this is my responsibility. So that's fine for me. I just do for my country.
A Thai official called on Cambodia to dial down border tensions, urging it to match its actions with words.
Thailand is waiting for sincere intent from the Cambodian side on ending the hostilities, which is clearly not the case, with indiscriminate attacks that continue to happen even early this morning. Once good faith is evident, we stand ready to engage in dialogue to set out the measures and procedures for the ceasefire and resolve our differences peacefully and sustainably.
With the guns yet to fall silent on both sides, the big question is, will Trump's call for a ceasefire translate into action?
Now, the Northern Command played a pivotal role in Operation Sindoor, executing precision strikes with strategic brilliance. From planning to execution, the success of Operation Sindoor stands as a glowing testament to the Northern Command's unwavering resolve, professionalism and the commitment to safeguarding the national security. It remains a landmark in India's defense history. Here's the video.
On April the 22nd, 2025, the serene Pahalgam Valley was shaken by a devastating terror attack that claimed 26 innocent lives. The incident sent shockwaves through the nation, uniting communities in grief.
India's spirit will never be broken by terrorism.
In response, the Indian Army firmly resolved to deliver justice for the victims and to hold accountable those responsible for the dastardly act. Facing imminent hostilities and rising calls for retaliation, Northern Command, under the Army Commander's oversight, activated its cutting-edge intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance grid. Surveillance grid established with state-of-the-art sensors and real-time data fusion at the command post helped rapid decision-making.
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना। MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया जोना।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना।
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
इंडिया जोना।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Parliament all set for a fiery and intensive debate on Operation Sindoor. Viewers, we're counting down to that We'll get to all those details. We have our reporters on the ground getting us minute-by-minute updates. But the headlines first. Let's get started. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from the government side. Ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament, Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement in Pahalgam terror attack.
Because sports is different. I'm happy that they are playing. It's an honest confession.
While BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup 2025, Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he's happy about India and Pakistan's match. BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan, as the entire country says, nation first. Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against in-house inquiry on the Cashot House case. And Trump announces trade deal with European Union, US to impose 15% tariffs on products coming from EU. Calls it good deal with everybody. Viewers, we are getting you the biggest story right now. Lok Sabha is all set to hold a crucial 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor, a military and diplomatic initiative launched in response to the Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, I repeat, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will initiate the discussion with Prime Minister Modi expected to intervene. Debate aims to shed light on the Operation Sindoor's objectives, or outcomes and implications. Key ministers, including Home Minister Amit Shah, Jai Shankar, the External Affairs Minister, will also participate. Lok Sabha will discuss the Operation Sindoor. This is today. This is going to be especially on how India struck back Pakistan post the Pahalgam terror attack. The monsoon session is on right now, viewers, and Union Minister Kiren Rijiju had said that the Business Advisory Committee had taken the decision to hold a special discussion on the Pahalgam terror attack and Operation Sindoor. He said that while the opposition wanted to address several issues, it was agreed that the debate on Operation Sindoor would be held first. Okay, let's go straight across to Akansha, who's joining us live right now. Akansha, you know, we are definitely waiting for a debate which will be fiery. It will be very, very extensive, very intensive, and we are counting down to that. Over to you. You're at Vijay Chowk. Yes, Akansha.
Absolutely, Shivangi. We're coming to you live from Vijay Chowk, right outside the Parliament, where this fiery debate is all slated to take place in just another few hours. 16-hour marathon debate that will take place in Lok Sabha and then Rajya Sabha. As far as the Pahalgam terror attack and Operation Sindoor is concerned, the central government NDA leaders are going to be showing the mirror to the opposition party as far as their claims of Pahalgam terror attack and the subsequent Operation Sindoor is concerned. Remember, opposition party demanded this debate on Operation Sindoor, and the central government clarified that it would take place in the Parliament, and that is happening today. In Lok Sabha, this crucial debate will take place. It will be led by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and from the opposition side, it's going to be Priyanka Gandhi, Vadra, KC Venugopal, and also Gaurav Gogoi is what we're learning, and this debate will start at 12 o'clock. Ahead of that, what we're learning is that at 10 o'clock, NDA will in fact show, there will be a show of strength on behalf of the NDA leaders, and as far as the opposition parties are concerned, they are again going to lead the charge as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. So there is going to be a protest regarding that as well, because opposition party is divided over which issue to take up right now, Operation Sindoor or the Bihar survey. So that is also something that we are going to witness at 10 to 10:30. But it is at 12 o'clock that this crucial debate in Lok Sabha over the Pahalgam terror attack and the subsequent Operation Sindoor will take place. Remember, in the last 3 months, ever since this attack has taken place, opposition parties have raked up several issues. They have, in fact, questioned the intelligence failure. They've asked where the terrorists are, where they are, why they have not been arrested. And the central government has categorically challenged all these claims that have come from the opposition parties that the terror bases inside the Pakistan, they were hit by the central government. This house has sent out a big message, not just in the country, but outside in the world as well, as far as India's military might is also concerned. So in a way, the central government today will be showing a mirror to the opposition parties. It is going to be a very fiery debate in Lok Sabha today and tomorrow in Rajya Sabha, Shivangi.
That is right, Akansha. You know, it's a fiery debate, like you said. But I just want to tell our viewers that before this debate began and will begin before other debates as well, Kiren Rijiju has said very, very clearly that please, opposition, do not create ruckus. Please let the smooth functioning of the House happen. Do not stall the House. If the opposition stalls the House, the business of the House does not get conducted. So he has made that appeal once more, Akansha, before the big debate.
Absolutely. As Shivangi, you see, as far as the parliament proceedings are concerned, last week we saw complete whitewash. There was no debate, there was no business that could be conducted in the first 5 days of the parliament session. But today there's going to be a crucial debate on the Operation Sindoor, the Pahalgam terror attack that was done in April. But as far as your question is concerned, definitely Kiren Rijiju, who's the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, he had, along with JP Nadda, they had categorically told the opposition party that there should be a discussion, there should be no disruption as well as the parliament proceedings are concerned. But what we are learning is that around 10:30 there is going to be a protest by the opposition leaders again as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. So that is going to be another agenda on as far as the opposition parties are concerned. They are also divided as far as what agenda they want to take forward. Do they want Operation Sindoor discussion, or do they want the Bihar survey? So there is a division as far as their main agenda is also concerned. But again, it remains to be seen whether there is disruption of the House once again or not. But in the first week of the monsoon session of the Parliament, all we saw in the Parliament was disruption. And then JP Nadda as well as Kiren Rijiju, who's the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, he had to come out and say that there should be discussion. The central government is ready to have discussion on Operation Sindoor and other issues as well. But start with Operation Sindoor, and that is what the government is going to do. At 10 o'clock, we are learning is that NDA will do a show of strength, and then subsequently at 12 o'clock, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will lead the charge as far as the discussion on Operation Sindoor is concerned, and the opposition parties will also be given a chance to speak. Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Gaurav Gogoi, K.C. Venugopal, all of these will be leading the charge on behalf of the opposition party, Shivangi.
You know, hold on, Akansha, because I want to take our viewers to part by part updates coming in. So next part is Congress MP in Lok Sabha, Gaurav Gogoi, will start the debate from Congress on Operation Sindoor in the Lok Sabha. That is right. So that means the Congress Gogoi will lead the debate on Operation Sindoor. And I want to come back to you, Akansha, on this, because we see that Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will also be initiating that debate in the Lok Sabha. Congress is Gogoi to lead the debate on Operation Sindoor initiated, and Rajnath Singh, Defence Minister, would also be initiating this debate in the Lok Sabha. Yes, Akansha.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Shivangi. Today in the Parliament, there's going to be a fiery debate as far as the Pahalgam terror attack on Operation Sindoor is concerned. As you rightly mentioned, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will be leading the charge at 12 o'clock. And on the behalf of the opposition party, it is going to be Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Gaurav Gogoi, K.C. Venugopal is what we are learning. And we're learning that Prime Minister may also intervene as far as this big debate on Operation Sindoor is concerned. Let me take you through the claims that have come from the opposition party and how the central government has countered them in the last 3 months, ever since Pahalgam terror attack was done, and then the Operation Sindoor. The opposition party has said that there was intelligence failure. Why were the terrorists of Pahalgam attack? They have not been arrested. To counter this, the central government has said that in response to the Pahalgam terror attack, there was a precise strike that was done by the central government, by the country, as far as the attack on the terror bases of Pakistan are concerned. 9 terror hubs were decimated by India. Now, the another claim that is coming from the opposition party is that the claim that has come from Donald Trump is that he brokered a deal between India and Pakistan. There was a ceasefire because of him, and that is something that the opposition parties were raking up time and again, saying that 26th time Donald Trump has said that he has brokered a deal. And time and again, remember, Shivangi, the central government has been saying, and this is what the Prime Minister also told Donald Trump, that on May 10th, 3 days after Operation Sindoor, there was a call from DGMO, and there was a request from Pakistan DGMO for the cessation of the firing from India, and that is one on the request of Pakistan is when this Operation Sindoor was stopped. There was a ceasefire, and it was not because of Donald Trump. So government time and again the last 3 months has countered the claim that has come from opposition party. Today as well, the government is going to show the mirror to opposition parties as far as the Pahalgam terror attack, their claims and the subsequent Operation Sindoor is concerned, because in the last 24 hours as well, again the opposition parties are raking the same thing again. Why were the accused, why were those who carried out the attack have not been arrested? Why is Donald Trump claiming that he brokered the deal, brokered the ceasefire? And to counter this, at 12 o'clock, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will be leading the charge. Prime Minister may also intervene, and also on the other side, the opposition party, as far as they are concerned, they will also be speaking in Lok Sabha as far as this is concerned. But let me take you through what will happen in the next 1 hour, Shivangi. At 10 o'clock is what we are learning. There will be a show of strength as far as NDA members are concerned. And then 10:30, there will be a protest by the Congress party.
10 a.m. Let's go to the next breaking update. Akansha is getting us those updates. NDA MPs to demonstrate their strength at 10 a.m. at Makar Dwar of Parliament. And Akansha, you were talking about this, NDA MPs to show strength at Parliament. Who can we expect to be there? And what is the agenda of the NDA? We know that multiple top ministers will be holding on to that debate. They will be holding that debate. Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar, BJP MPs Anurag Thakur and Nishikant Dubey will all be participating and are expected to participate in the discussion on Operation Sindoor. Yes, Akansha.
Absolutely, Shivangi. You see, in another 45 minutes, we're learning is that the NDA MPs, there will be a show of strength on their behalf. They will be gathering at Makar Bihar, that is inside the parliament, for the show of strength. And there's a possibility that we could also see Defence Minister, Union Minister Amit Shah, S. Jaishankar also, and all of them will be leading the charge as far as government's counter on Operation Sindoor and the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. But before that, it is very important for the government to show that they hold the strength, that they will be leading the charge as far as the Operation Sindoor debate is concerned. Remember, ever since the Operation Sindoor happened, Pahalgam terror attack has happened, earlier the opposition parties were seeking a discussion on all these topics. And as soon as the monsoon session of the parliament started, the central government said that we are ready to have this discussion. We lay out the major contours of how the precision strikes were carried out, what were action taken as far as the Pahalgam terror is also concerned. And that is what we and also the country and the world is going to witness today, with Rajnath Singh leading the charge at 12 o'clock. He lay out the major contours of Operation Sindoor, what happened, how the strikes were carried out. But before that, as you mentioned, at 10 o'clock, we will be seeing a show of strength on behalf of the NDA leaders. They will be gathering at Makar Dwar. Remember, Makar Dwar is the place where the opposition leaders have been protesting in the last 1 week as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. But at 10 o'clock, we are learning that firstly it's going to be the NDA leaders who will be there to show their strength, that they all are coming together. They will be leading the charge. And at 10:30, what we are learning, Shivangi, is that at that very location, the opposition leaders are going to be holding protests as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. A whole lot of division as far as the opposition leaders are concerned. They also want to take up the Operation Sindoor issue and also the Bihar survey issue. They are divided. Their leaders are completely divided because the Congress party, they want to take the national issue. Hence, they want to talk about the Operation Sindoor. And on the other hand, the regional parties, especially those from Bihar, TMC, RJD and others from the Grand Alliance, they want to take up the issue of Bihar survey. So a lot of division, but all eyes will be on that huge show of strength as far as the NDA leaders are concerned at 10 o'clock at Makar Dwar.
Yes. Akansha, hold on for a second. Breaking news coming in ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament. Congress gives a to Pakistan. That is right. Very shocking update, by the way. Congress leader P. Chidambaram says that no proof
of that Pahalgam terrorists came from Pakistan. P. Chidambaram making this bizarre remark just ahead of that fiery debate that we can expect on Operation Sindoor in the parliament. Congress gives a clean chit to Pakistan. On your screens, we cannot forget, viewers, the 26 innocent lives which were lost in the dastardly, cowardly Pahalgam attack. And as we count down to the Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament, Congress gives a clean chit to Pakistan, says no evidence of Pakistan's involvement in Pahalgam. I want to go back to my colleague who's joining us live from Vijay Chowk. You know, this is a statement which is absolutely shocking. Okay, we are being joined right now by R.P. Singh, who's joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Singh. Your first reaction. We have seen the Congress time and again even mock Operation Sindoor, and now they're saying and giving a clean chit to Pakistan. Mr. Singh.
Well, that's the DNA of the Congress. I mean, they asked the proof of the surgical strike. They asked the proof of the Balakot strike. And they were hobnobbing with Chinese ambassador when the Kalwan was happening. So that's how the Congress is. And do you remember after abrogation of 370-35A, Rahul Gandhi said that there is that bath which is happening in Kashmir, by Imran Khan in the UN Assembly. So that's what the Congress is. And they keep repeating the same. The leaders goes and request the Pakistani authorities to intervene in Indian matters to safeguard Congress and safeguard the country from their side. So that's how the Congress is. And there's nothing new. I mean, you should expect more from the Congress leaders because they have been doing this again and again.
Yes. Thank you, BJP spokesperson R.P. Singh joining us here. We're getting some more reactions. Let's go to the next batch of reactions we're getting for our viewers.
फिर से एक बार कांग्रेस का हाथ पाकिस्तान के साथ, सेना का करो अपमान, पाकिस्तान को बोलो भाईजान, यही कांग्रेस की बन चुकी है पहचान। जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने 26/11 से लेकर पुलवामा समझौता सब पर पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट दिया, अब पहलगाम पर भी पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देने के लिए पी चिदम्बरम फॉर्मर होम मिनिस्टर सामने आए हैं। जी हां, वो कहते हैं कि क्यों आप अज्यूम करते हो कि ये आतंकी पाकिस्तान से आए, क्या एविडेंस है इस बात का? हो सकता है ये होम ग्रोन टेररिस्ट हो, मतलब कि भारत पर दोष डाल रहे हैं। और ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है, ये पुलवामा में भी यही थियरी दी थी रणदीप सुरजेवाला ने, होम ग्रोन टेररिस्ट। 26/11 में तो हिंदुत्व को दोष दे दिया था और पहलगाम हुआ तो एक दिन के भीतर रॉबर्ट वाड्रा ने हिंदुत्व को दोष दे दिया। मतलब पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देना, वो भी तब जब पार्लियामेंट में ऑपरेशन सिंदूर और पहलगाम के विषय पर चर्चा होने वाली। इसके पीछे एक ही मकसद है कि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंच पर पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट मिले और हिंदुओं पर ही दोष डाला जाए। भारत की सेना जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक करती है या जब सिंदूर ऑपरेशन करती है, तब प्रूफ मांगा जाता है। प्रूफ देने के बाद भी इनको भरोसा नहीं होता, पर पाकिस्तान पर देखो क्या भरोसा है। पाकिस्तान ने कुछ नहीं किया और कोई इकलौते नहीं है चिदम्बरम जी। चिदम्बरम जी के अलावा सैफुद्दीन सोज ने भी बोला पाकिस्तान ने बोला नहीं किया, मान लो उनकी बात। तारिक कर्रा ने भी यही बोला। किस प्रकार से कांग्रेस के अनेकों नेताओं ने सिंदूर ऑपरेशन का मजाक उड़ाया, फेलियर, चुटपुट, सरेंडर बोला राहुल गांधी ने, और पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देते हुए उन्होंने बयान दिए। तो कांग्रेस का हाथ फिर से पाकिस्तान के साथ, चाहे 370 रॉसियर का वाला विषय हो या चाहे सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हो, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक हो, चाहे पाकिस्तान से समर्थन मांगना हो मोदी को हटाने के लिए मणिशंकर अय्यर ने किया था, या चाहे 26/11 से लेकर पहलगाम पर क्लीन चिट देना।
All right, let's go back to my colleague who's joining us, Akansha. Akansha, I'm coming across to you right now. And, what we see are more updates in terms of what the Congress is saying. The Congress is making it very, very clear that they will keep to continue and mock Operation Sindoor. In fact, P. Chidambaram is saying there's no evidence that even the terrorists came from Pakistan. This is absolutely bizarre and atrocious given the fact that in just a short while from now, we are expecting a fiery debate on Operation Sindoor.
Absolutely, Shivangi. See, in the last 3 months, ever since the Pahalgam terror attack has taken place, Congress party has raised a lot of questions. They have raised concerns as far as the national interest is concerned. But this is a step ahead of that. A very shocking statement has come from Congress MP P. Chidambaram. He has said, and I quote, "Have they, NIA, identified the terrorists or where they came from? For all we know, they could be homegrown terrorists. Why do you assume they came from Pakistan? There's no evidence of that." So clearly going on to give a clean sheet as far as Pakistan is concerned and their hand in the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. And BJP has hit back asking, why are you giving the clean sheet to Pakistan, and why are you sounding like a defense lawyer of Pakistan, especially at the backdrop of the Pahalgam terror attacks? When it comes to national security, there should be no ambiguity, but the Congress, there is never. They always bend over backward to protect the enemy. Why is that every time forces confront Pakistan sponsor terrorism, Congress leaders sound more like Islamabad defense lawyers than India's opposition? And this is the charge that has come from the Bharatiya Janata Party as far as this very shocking remark by P. Chidambaram is concerned. Remember, as far as the Congress party is concerned, even their MPs are divided over what stance they want to take as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. On one side, you have Shashi.
All right, Akansha, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Mr. Udit Raj, the Congress is joining us, Congress spokesperson. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Udit Raj here. What do you like to say? Do you want to say something about what P. Chidambaram has commented? He's even questioning whether the terrorists came from Pakistan, giving a clean sheet to Pakistan.
Giving a clean sheet to Pakistan, what happened about the terrorists who were responsible for Pulwama, and where from the terrorists came in Pahalgam, and how could they escape? See, the question is that onus lies on the government that why have they not been apprehended even after executing the terrorist activities? So what happened, instead of asking from the government, the media should ask from the government that how could they travel 300-400 kilometers from the border of Pakistan and enter the territory of India, and after killing 28 people and could escape. So that's the question which media should ask from the ruling party, but from the government, but it's not that, it's the other way around.
All right. All right, thank you for joining us there, Mr. Udit Raj, Congress leader. We have got a BJP and a Congress reaction on that. Thank you, Akansha, as well for joining us here. We're coming back to you in a short while from now. And viewers, strong words from the Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha as he warns Pakistan against any misadventure. The LG has said that Operation Sindoor is underway and that any attempt at disturbing peace in the region will be treated as an act of war. Here's more.
In a clear and assertive message, the Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha has said that Pakistan is attempting to engineer a few terror incidents in the Union territory, but their plans will be foiled with full force. Speaking on the security situation in the region, the LG said that Operation Sindoor is on and made it clear any terror incident will now be treated as an act of war. The Lieutenant Governor also underlined that the Prime Minister Narendra Modi has already set the tone and security forces are working with unmatched determination to neutralize any threat. In his words, India will retaliate in the same manner and no one should have any doubt about that.
मैं जानता हूं कि जिस शिद्दत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर की पुलिस, हमारे सेना और सुरक्षा बल के सभी लोग योजना में लगे हैं, पाकिस्तान जितनी कोशिश कर ले अपने इरादे में सफल नहीं हो सकता है। एक दो छिटपुट घटनाएं वो करा रहा है, लेकिन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पहले भी कहा कि ऑपरेशन सिंदूर जारी है। कोई भी आतंकवाद की घटना को, किसी भी टेरर इंसिडेंट को एक्ट ऑफ वार माना जाएगा और भारत उसी प्रकार से जवाब देगा। इसमें देश में अब किसी को संदेह नहीं है।
Amid increased attempts by Pakistan to disrupt peace in Jammu and Kashmir, the LG warned Islamabad in no uncertain terms. India's patience is not weakness, and any nefarious plot will meet with a strong response. He also assured devotees that both the Amarnath Ji Yatra and the Buddha Amarnath Yatra will be conducted with maximum security and complete arrangements under the protection of forces committed to safeguarding every inch of the Indian soil.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
And viewers, getting some more updates coming in and weighing in on the debate on Operation Sindoor in the Lok Sabha today. BJP MP Darshan Singh Chaudhary accused the opposition of running away from a discussion while the Treasury was ready and willing to lay all facts before the House. State Minister and BJP leader Girish Mahajan played down Maharashtra Nirman Sena MNS Chief Raj Thackeray visiting his nephew and Shiv Sena UBT Chief Uddhav Thackeray at the latter's residence on Saturday evening. Mahajan said it was good that the two leaders were coming together and even better if the Thackeray family were to unite again. Amritsar Rural Police, in collaboration with Central Probe agencies, recovered a large consignment of weapons while arresting 5 persons in connection with the arms haul. Preliminary probe suggests that the consignment was ordered by Nav Pandori, a close associate of gangster Jaggu Bhagwanpuria. And viewers, much for coming right up. We are live and breaking. BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror altogether. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan, as the entire country says, nation first. And Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against in-house inquiry on Cashot House case. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
ग्रेजुटी का चेक है, बस इन पैसों को हम कहीं इन्वेस्ट कर दें और रेगुलर इनकम भी आती रहे।
तो फिर फिक्स्ड इनकम म्यूचुअल फंड्स में डाल दीजिए। फिक्स्ड इनकम म्यूचुअल फंड्स चुने हुए इंटरेस्ट बेरिंग कंपनी बॉन्ड, गवर्नमेंट बॉन्ड और मनी मार्केट में पैसा डालते हैं और सिस्टमैटिक विड्रॉल प्लान के जरिए आपको ऑन द डॉट फिक्स्ड अमाउंट भी मिलती रहेगी।
म्यूचुअल फंड्स में फिक्स्ड इनकम वाली बात सही है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Our debate on the Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead the debate from government side. Ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament, Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement.
Is different. I'm happy that they're playing. It's an honest confession.
While BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at the Asia Cup 2025, Sourav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan's match. BCCI maintains a stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at the Asia Cup 2025, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan, as the entire country says, nation first. Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against in-house inquiry on cash at home case. Trump announces trade deal with the European Union. US to impose 15% tariff on products coming from the EU. Calls it good deal with everybody. Getting in breaking news at this point in time on Operation Sindoor. The debate is going to be happening, and shortly Prime Minister Narendra Modi will enter the Parliament at 10 a.m. and the first meeting of the day will include Home Minister Amit Shah, G. Kishan Reddy, Arjun Ram Meghwal and Rajnath Singh. This meeting is likely to discuss the crucial agenda items and strategies for the day's Parliament proceedings. My colleague Akanksha is joining us live on the broadcast from Vijay Chowk. Akanksha, big day today because Operation Sindoor debate is going to be beginning, and what we also learned that Prime Minister Modi will be entering Parliament any time from now. What are the other details that you can share with us?
Absolutely, Tanisha. We're coming to you live from Vijay Chowk, right outside the Parliament, where this Friday debate is going to take place starting 12 o'clock. That will be led by Rajnath Singh. But what we're learning is that in another 35 minutes, Prime Minister will be entering the Parliament premises. He will be having the first meeting with Rajnath Singh, with JP Nadda, Kiran Rijiju, who's the Parliamentary Affairs Minister. And that will be the meeting to set the agenda as far as the Parliament proceedings are concerned. And this one is going to be very important. In just another 2.5 hours, there's going to be a fiery debate in the Parliament as far as the Pahalgam terror attack on Operation Sindoor is concerned, and leading the charge will be Rajnath Singh. And ahead of this crucial debate, what we're learning is that the Defence Minister also met with CDS and service chiefs as well to get more information as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. But very crucially, in another 30 minutes, there's going to be a meeting between the Prime Minister and the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Union Ministers, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, Union Home Minister, and also JP Nadda, as far as this crucial day is concerned. And the central government is going to show the mirror to the opposition party as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. So a lot lined up during the day. In half an hour, Prime Minister will be there. He will be holding a crucial meeting. And also at 10 o'clock, what we are learning is that the NDA MPs will, in fact, gather at Makardwar. There will be a show of strength as far as the NDA MPs are concerned. And this is just ahead of that crucial debate. At 10:30, we are learning that the opposition party MPs will be holding protests as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. They are divided as to which agenda to take up today, whether it should be Operation Sindoor or, for that matter, Bihar survey. So a very interesting day, Tanisha, as far as the Operation Sindoor discussion is concerned. At 12 o'clock, this discussion will start. It will be led by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. And from the opposition end, it is going to be Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, KC Venugopal, and also Gaurav Gavai. Very interesting day. But starting in another half an hour, Prime Minister will be here and a very crucial meeting will take place with the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Tanisha.
Right, Akanksha, stay on with us as we are getting more breaking developments coming in at this point. After Pramod Tiwari, the Congress MP who has now cast the doubt on our forces, saying that only terrorist camps were destroyed and the terrorists were not killed. That is the big development coming in at this point in time. After Chidambaram, it is Congress MP Pramod Tiwari who is once again questioning, and this is coming in right ahead of the discussion and the debate on Operation Sindoor that is slated to happen today in the Parliament. The Congress once again at it, doubting our forces, saying that it was only the terrorist camps and hideouts which were destroyed and not the terrorists who were rather to be killed.
देर आए दुरुस्त आए, पर इतना एक सप्ताह बर्बाद करके सदन की कार्रवाई का आए। अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी को बोलना था, इस पर चर्चा करानी थी, तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने ही तो सदन बुलाया है, कैबिनेट बुलाती, और विदेश भी जाने को उन्हीं की तारीख थी, तो क्या उनको मालूम नहीं था? ये जानबूझकर उन्होंने ऐसा किया। ये विपक्ष की जीत है, देश की जीत है कि सरकार को आज पहलगाम की घटना और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा करने के लिए मजबूर होना पड़ा।
My colleague Akanksha continues to be with us. Akanksha, well, when it comes to the Congress party, it has been time and again raising doubts on Operation Sindoor. And right ahead of the discussion, it is Congress MP Pramod Tiwari who has rather doubted our forces and said that it was just the terror camps which were destroyed and not the terrorists.
Absolutely, and remember the last 3 months, several claims have come in from the Congress party, from the opposition leaders as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned, and then the subsequent Operation Sindoor. They have been raising questions about the intelligence failure, the ceasefire claim that was that Donald Trump has said that he has broken. All these claims they were raising, but now they have gone a step ahead, and just ahead of this crucial debate, now they are raising question on the military. In fact, from Pramod Tiwari all the way to Congress MP P. Chidambaram. They are giving a clean sheet to Pakistan in a way. In fact, as we've been reporting, P. Chidambaram, as BJP has stated in the social media post, he has said that has ANI identified the terrorists or where they came from? For all we know, he said, they could be homegrown terrorists. Why do you assume they came from Pakistan? And now the Bharatiya Janata Party hit back at the Congress party just ahead of this fiery debate, saying, why are they coming in support of Pakistan? Why are they giving clean sheet to Pakistan? And in fact, why are they sounding more like the Islamabad's defense lawyer than India's opposition? Is a big charge that has come from Bharatiya Janata Party. So from Chidambaram all the way to Pramod Tiwari, they have come out against our military. And Riyanka, see, as far as the Congress party is concerned, their own leaders are divided as far as what stance to take on a Pahalgam terror attack, on Operation Sindoor. There is a Kerala Congress MP who has defended the central government as far as Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. He was part of the all-party delegation as well. Remember, he went to United States as well. And on the other hand, their own other MPs of the Congress party, from Pramod Tiwari all the way to P. Chidambaram, they are raising questions on the military might of the country. They are questioning the action.
Hold on. I will once again come back and take your thoughts. But we are getting a reaction coming in from Imran Masood of the Congress party. Let's take a listen in.
सरकार को स्थिति स्पष्ट करनी चाहिए और पूरी दुनिया के अंदर हमारा हाल क्या हो गया है, हमारी तो समस्या ही बाहर है कि हमारे युद्ध को रुकवाने के लिए कल भी ट्रंप साहब ने बोल दिया कि मैंने युद्ध रुकवाया था। तो ये सब चीज़ें तो अब आएंगी, आज चर्चा होगी तो सरकार अपना पक्ष रखेगी, पता चलेगा कि हमने क्या हासिल किया और क्या खोया, क्योंकि खोया हुआ तो बहुत कुछ दिखाई दे रहा है, हासिल क्या हमने किया शायद ये आज कुछ पता चल जाए। पहलगाम के कातिलों के बारे में क्या है, पहलगाम के कातिल का आइडेंटिफिकेशन हुआ कि नहीं हुआ, क्योंकि आपने स्केच जारी किया और स्केच के बाद बता दिया कि ये तो गलत हो गया, तो ये बहुत ही दुखद है। और पहलगाम के कातिल ज़िंदा हैं, इसके लिए हर हिंदुस्तानी को शर्मिंदा होना चाहिए। सरकार तो बहुत छोटी चीज़ है, हर हिंदुस्तानी को शर्मिंदा होना चाहिए। आज हम किस मकाम पर खड़े हो गए कि हमें हमारे बहनों के सुहाग उजाड़ने वाले अगर ज़िंदा घूम रहे हैं, तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही शर्म की बात है।
In fact, today is day 6 of the monsoon session of the Parliament. From a disrupted opening week, the Parliament is all gearing up for the high stakes 32 hours of this discussion on the Pahalgam terror attack and India's military response as far as the Operation Sindoor is concerned. Top ministers, including Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and Amit Shah will be leading this debate. And what we're learning is that Prime Minister will also be intervening as far as this crucial and the fiery debate in the Parliament is concerned. That will start in another 2 hours. Have a look.
After stormy first week of disruption, Parliament is gearing up for a high-stakes battle. 32 hours of debate on April 22nd Pahalgam terror attack and India's response under Operation Sindoor. Starting today, the ruling BJP-led NDA and the opposition are set to lock horns in a discussion bringing national security, foreign policy and political credibility to the forefront. Lok Sabha is scheduled to hold a marathon discussion on Operation Sindoor today, whereas discussions will be held in Rajya Sabha tomorrow. The discussions are anticipated to culminate in a formal resolution praising the Indian Armed Forces and Operation Sindoor.
हमें विश्वास है कि विपक्ष भी इसमें सहयोग करेगा और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पे चर्चा होगी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर भारत के इतिहास के और विश्व के, मैं कहूंगा कि जो स्ट्रेटेजिक ऑपरेशंस का एक अभूतपूर्व ऑपरेशन है। इसमें जहां एक तरफ भारत की सेना का शौर्य और स्वाभिमान आसमान पे दिख रहा है, वहीं भारत के सेना के शौर्य और भारत की अस्मिता का अपमान करने के लिए विपक्ष के दावे भी बहुत, उनके अरमान भी बहुत छलांग मार रहे हैं। मगर मुझे लगता है डिबेट देखने के बाद, संसद में चर्चा देखने के बाद देश की जनता को स्पष्ट रूप से सत्य का आभास हो जाएगा।
होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह, डिफेंस मिनिस्टर राजनाथ सिंह, एक्सटर्नल अफेयर्स मिनिस्टर Dr. S. Jaishankar are set to present the central government's case.
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा होगी, 16-16 घंटे होगी। होना भी चाहिए, विपक्ष को जवाब चाहिए था, जवाब बहुत अच्छे से मिलेगा, तथ्य के साथ मिलेगा। बस यही उम्मीद है कि भागे नहीं, विपक्ष कहीं भागे नहीं। सुने ध्यान से कि हमारे सेना, हमारा मनोबल, हमारे देश के प्रधानमंत्री यशस्वी मोदी जी और भारत 140 करोड़ कैसे अपने तन मन और बल के साथ खड़ा था जब पाकिस्तान को हम लोग पटक रहे थे, जब उनके एयरबेस को ध्वस्त कर रहे थे हमारे यहाँ बाल तक बाका नहीं हुआ, बाल तक बाका नहीं हुआ। सो ये चर्चा पूरा भारत इंतजार, पूरा विश्व इंतजार कर रहा है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also likely to intervene, underlying what the centre calls it, quote, new normal in counter-terrorism, one that holds both terrorists and the state sponsors accountable equally. Meanwhile, the opposition-led Rajya Sabha leader of opposition Mallikarjun Kharge is expected to question the government on Operation Sindoor, as well as Trump's repeated ceasefire claims.
ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को लेकर के हमारी बहुत दिन से डिमांड थी, क्योंकि हमारे पास सबसे बड़ा सवाल देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है कि पहलगाम के कातिल अभी तक जिंदा हैं। पहलगाम के कातिलों को हमने अब तक सज़ा नहीं दे पाए। पाकिस्तान, हमारी विदेश नीति का क्या हुआ कि पाकिस्तान आतंकवाद की सूची से निकल करके पूरा दुनिया के अंदर आतंकवाद निरोधी दस्ते का नेतृत्व करने लग गया। हमारी विदेश नीति की धज्जियाँ उड़ गई। हमारे पास हासिल क्या हुआ, ये बात हमें पार्लियामेंट के अंदर सरकार बताए तो हमारी समझ में आएगी कि हाँ, हमारी बहनों का जो स्वाद गुजरा था, हमने उन कातिलों को सज़ा दे पाए, हमें पता तो लगे।
The government planned to field a range of speakers, including those from 7 multi-party delegations that visited over 30 world capitals after Operation Sindoor, to explain India's rationale on military action.
जब से सदन शुरू हुआ है, हम तैयार थे। हमें संसदीय कार्य मंत्री माननीय रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी ने स्पष्ट कहा कि हम तैयार हैं, लेकिन विपक्ष की मंशा नहीं है। कोई सत्र पीछे देख लो, हर बार खबरों में बना लेते हैं। हम विकास की बात कहते हैं, हम चर्चा की बात करते हैं कि दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा लोकतंत्र का मंदिर लोकसभा, राज्यसभा, संसद, उसमें चर्चा करो, लेकिन वो खबर में बना लेना चाहते हैं। देश को बताएंगे कैसे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में, हमारे रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में कैसे पाकिस्तान को, आतंकवादियों को अपने इंडिजिनस सिस्टम से, अपने आत्मनिर्भर भारत के अस्त्र शस्त्रों से कुछ ही मिनटों के अंदर उनको नेस्तनाबूद कर दिया। चर्चा होगी।
The high-stakes debate will span 3 days, with the BJP expected to receive 8 out of the total 16 hours allocated, proportionate to its strength in the House.
There's more breaking news coming in as we continue to focus on the developments regarding Operation Sindoor debate in the parliament. Congress has given a clean chit to Pakistan. Congress leader P. Chidambaram says that there is no proof Pahalgam terrorists came from Pakistan. So that is indeed a big statement and a controversial one coming forward from the side of P. Chidambaram, who has once again doubted our military, our forces, and said that there was no proof that Pahalgam terrorists came from Pakistan.
बार कांग्रेस का हाथ पाकिस्तान के साथ, सेना का करो अपमान, पाकिस्तान को बोलो भाईजान, यही कांग्रेस की बन चुकी है पहचान। जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने 26/11 से लेकर पुलवामा समझौता सब पर पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट दिया, अब पहलगाम पर भी पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देने के लिए पी चिदम्बरम फॉर्मर होम मिनिस्टर सामने आए हैं। जी हां, वो कहते हैं कि क्यों आप अज्यूम करते हो कि ये आतंकी पाकिस्तान से आए, क्या एविडेंस है इस बात का? हो सकता है ये होम ग्रोन टेररिस्ट हो, मतलब कि भारत पर दोष डाल रहे हैं। और ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है, ये पुलवामा में भी यही थियरी दी थी रणदीप सुरजेवाला ने, होम ग्रोन टेररिस्ट। 26/11 में तो हिंदुत्व को दोष दे दिया था, और पहलगाम हुआ तो एक दिन के भीतर रॉबर्ट वाड्रा ने हिंदुत्व को दोष दे दिया। मतलब पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देना, वो भी तब जब पार्लियामेंट में ऑपरेशन सिंदूर और पहलगाम के विषय पर चर्चा होने वाली। इसके पीछे एक ही मकसद है कि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंच पर पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट मिले और हिंदुओं पर ही दोष डाला जाए। भारत की सेना जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक करती है या जब सिंदूर ऑपरेशन करती है, तब प्रूफ मांगा जाता है। प्रूफ देने के बाद भी इनको भरोसा नहीं होता, पर पाकिस्तान पर देखो क्या भरोसा है। पाकिस्तान ने कुछ नहीं किया, और कोई इकलौते नहीं है चिदम्बरम जी। चिदम्बरम जी के अलावा
फौज के साहस का, फौज की बहादुरी का, फौज के पराक्रम का उनको हम बधाई देते हैं कि जिन परिस्थितियों में उन्होंने मुकाबला किया, और उन्हें अगर और मौका मिलता तो हो सकता था पीओके भी वो ले लेते। जहाँ तक पहलगांव का सवाल है, जब चर्चा पहलगांव पर होगी, उससे पहले भी एक घटना हुई है, आखिरकार उसकी भी जानकारी अभी जनता को नहीं मिली है। और आप तो जागरूक लोग हैं, पहलगांव में क्या हुआ और उससे पहले जो हमारे जवान शहीद हुए थे उसकी भी जानकारी और सच्चाई अभी तक नहीं मिली है। तो आखिरकार आतंकवाद और आतंकवादी घटनाएं बार बार क्यों हो रही बीजेपी की सरकार में, सवाल तो यही है। और फिर अगर घटना पहलगांव की हुई तो जो टेररिस्ट थे वो आसमान खा गया उन्हें, क्या ज़मीन खा गई और इसको, आखिरकार वो टेररिस्ट कहाँ हैं? उनको पकड़ना, उनके बारे में जानकारी होना, इस सरकार को जवाब देना है, क्योंकि सरकार इस पे जवाब दे सकती है।
लेकिन पी चिदम्बरम का जिस तरह का बयान आया है कि इस बात के क्या सबूत हैं कि वो आतंकवादी जो पहलगाम हमला हुआ था वो पाकिस्तान से आए थे,
इस पे सरकार ही जवाब दे सकती है। और कांग्रेस भी दिल्ली की सरकार में रही है तो वो पूछ सकते हैं, उनके स्रोत होंगे, उनकी जानकारी होगी।
और एक सवाल सर, उत्तर प्रदेश से, उत्तर प्रदेश के जो मुख्यमंत्री हैं, सबसे ज़्यादा दिनों तक मुख्यमंत्री रहने का उन्होंने रिकॉर्ड कायम किया है।
ये कोई रिकॉर्ड होता है जो
Well, that was live reaction coming in from Akhilesh Yadav, who is also speaking on the debate that is going to be taking place in the parliament today. Now, let's move on and get you more breaking news coming in. The NDA MPs are going to be showing their strength and demonstrate at the Makar Dwar of the parliament. And as we understand, the Lok Sabha is all set to hold a special discussion on Operation Sindoor, on India's military response to the Pahalgam terror attack. The NDA MPs are going to be coming together, all of them, at Makar Dwar at 10 a.m. That is the time that has been given by the BJP, and as it has called all the NDA MPs to come together. Let me go across to my colleague Akanksha, who is continuing to bring us details from Vijay Chowk. Akanksha, this point in time when we are seeing when the opposition had been, disrupting the House in the last entire week, we see it is the day-to-day when it is time for the government to respond, and the NDA MPs are going to be showing off their strength at around 10 a.m. What are we going to expect out of this protest at Makar Dwar?
Well, absolutely, Riyanka. Let me take you through what is going to happen. In another 15 minutes at 10:10 is what we are learning is that Prime Minister will arrive in Parliament. He will be holding a very crucial meeting to set the agenda as far as the Parliament proceeding is concerned. And today is a very special day as the Lok Sabha is all set to hold this 5-day debate on a Pahalgam terror attack and Operation Sindoor. So at 10:10, Prime Minister will be here. He will be holding the key meeting with Union Home Minister Amit Shah, with Kiren Rijiju, with Rajnath Singh as well. And remember, at 12 o'clock, Rajnath Singh will be leading the charge as far as this fiery debate is concerned. Then what we are learning is that there will be a show of strength as far as NDA MPs are concerned, and subsequently to that, at Makar Dwar only, the opposition parties are going to be leading a protest as far as this Bihar survey is concerned. So back-to-back developments in Parliament as far as Operation Sindoor and Bihar survey is concerned. Starting 10 o'clock, Prime Minister will be here holding a crucial meeting, then a show of strength, and then a protest by the opposition party. A very crucial day as far as the monsoon session of the Parliament, the day 6 is concerned, Riyanka.
Important things that will be kept in mind. And coming on the other side, we have the Parliament, which will be holding 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will lead the debate from the government side.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
On April the 22nd, 2025, the serene Pahalgam Valley was shaken by a devastating terror attack that claimed 26 innocent lives. The incident sent shockwaves through the nation, uniting communities in grief.
India's spirit will never be broken by terrorism.
In response, the Indian Army firmly resolved to deliver justice for the victims and to hold accountable those responsible for the dastardly act. Strike was carried out with exacting precision, underscoring the Indian Army's commitment to minimize collateral damage, while echoing the Honorable Prime Minister's stance of zero tolerance to terrorism. The operation sent an unequivocal message of Indian Army's commitment to restoring peace and stability in the region, and always standing.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Let's have a quick check of the headlines at 10 a.m. this morning. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead the debate from the government side. Big political face-off in Parliament today. Top NDA leaders Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, S. Shankar to speak on the opposition side is Gaurav Gogoi, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. Higher of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament. Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement in the Pahalgam terror attack. While BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup 2025, Saurav Ganguly, the former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan's match. Meanwhile, BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup 2025, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. And in the top court today is Justice Varma's plea against the in-house inquiry committee on the cash at his house case. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking at 10 a.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. The Lok Sabha is all set to hold a crucial 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor, a military and diplomatic initiative that was launched in response to the Pahalgam terror attack. It is going to be Defence Minister Rajnath Singh who is going to lead and initiate the discussion with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is expected to intervene. The debate, remember, aims at shedding light on India's operation against Pakistan, where India will be detailing out military and operational readiness that was carried out during the time of Operation Sindoor. The Congress, however, has always been casting doubts on that. Meanwhile, we are also getting in a breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard again with the Operation Sindoor debate, where Kiran Rijiju has given a statement. Now, he has drawn a parallel to that of Ramayana. Union Minister has made a big Ramayana analogy ahead of the Parliament debate on Operation Sindoor. He said, and I quote, when Ravan crossed the Lakshman Rekha, Lanka burned. When Pakistan crossed the red lines drawn by India, terrorist camps faced the fire. That big statement, analogy that has been drawn by the Union Minister, Kiran Rijiju. On that, I'm also being joined by Akanksha from Vijay Chowk. Akanksha, a very good morning to you. A heated debate discussion is slated to be held in the Parliament. It is going to be charge versus the counter, government versus opposition on Operation Sindoor. But the question really remains, Akanksha, that this is the first time when India has given a proof, and not just one, but multiple proofs on Operation Sindoor. Then what is it that the opposition is really looking forward for a debate on?
Well, absolutely, Tanisha. You see, battle lines are drawn. It's going to be central government versus the opposition party. Starting 12 o'clock, leading the charge will be Rajnath Singh, our defence minister. And he will be showing mirror to the opposition parties as far as their claim is concerned. In the last 3 months, they have said that there's been an intelligence failure. Why are those terrorists not arrested yet as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned? And now a new charge coming in from Pramod Tiwari of the Congress party. He has asked another question as far as the Pakistan is concerned, asking the central government as to, in fact, saying that the terror hubs were destroyed and not the terrorists. P. Chidambaram, in fact, saying that how can you know that the terrorists came in for Pakistan? So in a way, giving clean sheet to Pakistan as far as the terrorist attack is concerned. And they've also raised a lot of questions on Operation Sindoor, on the claim that has come from Donald Trump regarding the ceasefire. So all these claims will be countered by the central government today. Starting 12 o'clock is when Rajnath Singh, our defence minister, will be countering these charges. He will also show a mirror to the opposition parties as far as the divide in the Congress party is concerned, because there's an MP from Kerala who has come out in support of Operation Sindoor. And then on the other hand, there's P. Chidambaram and also Pramod Tiwari who are going all out against the central government, giving clean sheet to Pakistan as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. So it is going to be a fiery debate. As I mentioned, battle lines are drawn. It's going to be central government versus the opposition parties on the 6th day of the monsoon session.
Right, Akanksha, yes, please stay with me as we speak, and as you were telling our viewers on what is expected in the Parliament. On air right now, viewers, is the visual from the Parliament. This is the NDA that is holding, all right, I believe this is the opposition that is holding a protest in front of the Makar Dwar. We can see several opposition. All right, I beg your pardon, because these are the visual of the NDA meeting that is being held, the strength of the NDA that is being held in the Parliament at the Makar Dwar currently. Remember, this comes just minutes before the heated debate that is going to begin in the Parliament. 12 noon is the time when we are expecting Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to open the debate, to initiate the debate. Akanksha stays with me on from Vijay Chowk, and we stay with those full-frame visuals of the NDA strength. Akanksha, what is it really that the NDA strength is all about at Makar Dwar? This is, I believe, the first time that they have held an NDA show of strength as far as the monsoon session is concerned since the commencement of the monsoon session.
Well, absolutely, Tanisha. You see, this is day 6 of the monsoon session of the Parliament. As I was telling you, let me take you through what is going to happen in another half an hour leading up to 12 o'clock when this fiery debate is going to start in Lok Sabha. So in just another few minutes, we are learning that his Prime Minister is going to arrive. He will be holding a crucial meeting with Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, with Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju, JP Nadda, and all the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party will be part of this crucial meeting to set the agenda as far as the Parliament proceedings are concerned. And today it is going to be a very important one, a marathon debate on Operation Sindoor and the Pahalgam terror attack. And and now, as you also mentioned, we are getting in visuals of the NDA MPs there at the Makar Dwar. There is a show of strength. They are clearly giving out a message that we are ready to counter the charge. We are ready to lay out the contours of Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack, not for the people of the country, but a strong message to the world and specifically to Pakistan, because the central government in the last 3 months has said that several terror bases in Pakistan were destroyed. Terrorists were killed as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. So that through that at 12 o'clock leading the charge will be Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. He will be showing a mirror to opposition party as to lay out the contours of Operation Sindoor, how there's a divide in their own party as far as the stance on Operation Sindoor is also concerned. But right now we are getting in visuals from Makardwar inside the parliament where there is a show of strength as far as the NDA MPs are concerned. Prime Minister is also going to arrive there in some time, and then a very crucial meeting with the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Back to you, Tanisha.
Right, Akanksha, and as we speak, Akanksha getting us those details, the parliament, this is the Makardwar of the parliament where it is the leaders of the NDA. A parallel protest is also being held by the opposition. Charge versus counter charge has already started. And breaking news just coming in. These are the shots of, these are the visuals of the opposition protest that is being held, ladies and gentlemen. And as we speak, there is a parallel protest that is being held in the Parliament by the government as well, by the NDA. NDA is showing their strength at the Makardwar. This is the protest of the opposition, which is there inside the Parliament. Both of them demanding one issue, saying that there should be a smooth debate on Operation Sindoor. Remember, it is charge versus counter charge that is taking place even just hours ahead of the commencement of the Operation Sindoor debate. The opposition seems divided already over the issue. Kiran Rijiju, remember, had drawn the Ramayana parallel. This is the first week after the Parliament had started when a heated debate on Operation Sindoor is expected. All eyes are now on Rajnath Singh. The opposition is protesting. Remember, even as we speak of Operation Sindoor debate, the opposition is also looking forward to raise the issue of SIR in the Assembly. However, the Speaker of Lok Sabha, Om Birla, meanwhile the acting Speaker of Rajya Sabha, has always time and again reiterated that no matter what the issue, there should be discussion, a meaningful discussion that should be held, and it should not be about storming of the well of the Parliament. Akanksha continues to stay with me on the broadcast. Akanksha, you have the opposition protesting outside, inside the Parliament. On one hand, you also have the NDA protesting, a parallel protest being held. We have just discussed about what the NDA protest is. Akanksha, talk to us about what the opposition protest is really about.
Well, Tanisha, see, as far as the opposition parties are concerned, they're clearly divided not just on Operation Sindoor, but as far as choosing between which agenda to take. Should it be Operation Sindoor or the Bihar survey? So we are learning that there is going to be a protest by the opposition parties on a Bihar survey as well. And this comes on the day when just another 2 hours, there's going to be a fiery debate in Lok Sabha as far as the Operation Sindoor is concerned. So as far as that is concerned, there are MPs in the Congress party that have come out in support of the central government. One of them also went to United States as a part of the all-party delegation and put forth central government's stance on Operation Sindoor and the Pahalgam terror attack. But there are other opposition leaders, especially the Congress MPs like Pramod Tiwari, P. Chidambaram, who have come out against the central government, who have taken a pro-Pakistan stance, and that is what the Bharatiya Janata Party is saying, that they are speaking like Pakistan's defense lawyer when it comes to Operation Sindoor and the Pahalgam terror attack. But what we are learning is that today, on the day when Lok Sabha is going to be having this marathon debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack, the opposition parties will also be raking the issue of Bihar survey as well. So there is a clear divide between the opposition parties as far as choosing between Operation Sindoor and Bihar survey is concerned, because Congress party wants to take a national issue. They are more inclined towards having discussion on Operation Sindoor, but the local parties of Bihar, RJD and the parties of the Grand Alliance, they want to continue raising the Bihar survey issue as well. And that is what we can see in the parliament right now. The opposition leaders also going to Makardwar. There is a protest there as well as far as Bihar survey is concerned. But on the other hand, in just some time, what we're learning, and all eyes will be on that, Anisha, Prime Minister will be there. He will be holding a crucial meeting with the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party just 1.5 hours ahead of this crucial debate in Lok Sabha on Operation Sindoor. Back to you, Tanisha. Well, absolutely, Akanksha. Stay with me. You're reporting live from Vijay Chowk, where all the action is updated. And we're staying up to date on the political reactions as well that we are tracking just ahead of the debate of Operation Sindoor in Parliament. It is Akhilesh Yadav, the Samajwadi Party chief, who has made sarcastic remarks on Operation Sindoor. In fact, Akhilesh has said, and I quote, if they have given more chance, the government might have taken POK. Banter there coming in from the Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav on a very important day when the Parliament is all set to debate on Operation Sindoor. In fact, he's gone ahead to question the government also on why the Pahalgam terrorists have not been caught yet. We listen to that reaction of Akhilesh Yadav and then I go to my colleague Akanksha reporting live from Vijay Chowk.
पहले तो ये आपको स्वीकार करना चाहिए, दो अलग विषय हैं। सिंदूर ऑपरेशन में फौज के साहस का, फौज की बहादुरी का, फौज के पराक्रम का उनको हम बधाई देते हैं कि जिन परिस्थितियों में उन्होंने मुकाबला किया।
Operation Sindoor, it is against terrorists. So it is the wish of the people of India, which Prime Minister Modi ji has decided through Indian Army to launch Operation Sindoor. Today, the Lok Sabha will take up the discussion on Operation Sindoor. This is in response to a terrorist attack in Pahalgam. So when the Parliament is taking up the discussion on Operation Sindoor, my request to the opposition members, especially the Congress party, not to do anything to harm India's interests and also not to speak Pakistan's language. We have to be very mindful because this is Indian Parliament. We have to maintain the dignity, the honor, the image of the country and Indian Armed Forces. So number one, the Congress party and opposition leaders should not speak anything to harm national interests. Secondly, they should not speak Pakistan's language. Whatever they speak against India's interests, it is used by the Pakistanis, India's enemies outside. So please be mindful when we are taking up such an important discussion on Operation Sindoor. Everybody must ensure that the dignity, the spirit of Indian Army must be respected. Those who lost their lives, their family members must not be undermined, and also the enemies of the country should not take advantage of the foul languages used by the opposition leaders.
Sir, one of the senior leaders from Congress party has said that why they do...
I don't know, I have not responded.
Sir, then Justice Varma's will also be...
That will be taken up later. Let the Operation Sindoor discussion get over.
Sir, हिंदी में सर ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर आज चर्चा होने वाली है और लगातार ऑपोजिशन भी इसकी मांग करता रहा है और सरकार ने पिछले हफ्ते ही जो है बोल दिया था कि एक हफ्ते बाद जो है इसकी ये चर्चा जो है वो पूरी तरह से शुरू हो जाएगी। क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे सर?
देखिए, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर ये कोई मामूली एक्शन नहीं है। ये भारत का एक तरीके से बदलता हुआ चेहरा का प्रतीक है। जब ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का चर्चा पार्लियामेंट में शुरू हो रहे हैं, मेरे ऑपोजिशन पार्टी से दरख्वास्त है, विशेषकर कांग्रेस पार्टी से मेरा दरख्वास्त रहेगा कि कोई भी ऐसा भाषा ना बोले जिससे भारत के छवि और भारत के सेना के ऊपर में और उनके मनोबल पर कोई आंच ना आए। दूसरा, कांग्रेस पार्टी और विपक्ष ऐसा कुछ ना बोले जिससे पाकिस्तान और भारत विरोधी ताकतों को बल मिलता है। कांग्रेस ने पहले पाकिस्तान का भाषा बहुत बोल चुके हैं और ये पार्लियामेंट में पाकिस्तान से तालमेल करने वाला भाषा बिल्कुल ना बोले, ये मेरा रिक्वेस्ट रहेगा। और जिन परिवारजनों जो आतंकवादी के हमले में मारे गए हैं, उनके परिवारजनों को हम लोग ऐसा कोई संदेश नहीं देना चाहिए कि देश बदला नहीं ले रहे हैं या देश कमजोर है, ऐसा संदेश बिल्कुल नहीं देना चाहिए। इसलिए देश एकजुट होकर के पार्लियामेंट एक आवाज में सेना का मनोबल को उठाए रखे और देश के जनता का भरोसा को कायम रखे और देश के विरोधी और देश के दुश्मनों को सटीक जवाब देना चाहिए और सेना के साथ पूरा खड़ा रहना चाहिए। ये मूल भाव मैसेज पार्लियामेंट से जाना चाहिए।
So that is the big statement that is coming from the Union Minister Kiran Rijiju, where he's lashing out at the opposition for singing the same tune that Pakistan has sung. Remember, this comes just hours after Chidambaram had given a big statement on giving a clean sheet to Pakistan, saying that there is no proof that Pahalgam terrorist had come from Pakistan. Rijiju responding to that, saying that opposition must respect the Indian army and that not sing in the same manner that Pakistan sings and that not repeat the same language that Pakistan does. In fact, I will go to Akanksha, but let's get also that big breaking news that's coming in regard with the Chidambaram's statement, the Congress leader Chidambaram's statement that has come in. Akanksha, I will come to you, but let's go across to the breaking news that's coming in about Chidambaram, where Congress has now essentially supported Chidambaram's statement, where is giving a clean sheet to Pakistan. And remember, this comes ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in the parliament. The Congress has given a clean sheet to Pakistan. Congress leader P. Chidambaram has in fact said that there is no proof that Pahalgam terrorists came from Pakistan. Congress, meanwhile, has now backed that same statement, saying that there is no proof that terrorists in Pahalgam were that from Pakistan. Akanksha continues to stay with me on the broadcast on that. Akanksha, one thing is very simple. The TRF, let's go back in time. The TRF had claimed responsibility of the attack that took place in Pahalgam. Now, TRF is an offshoot of Pakistan, offshoot of the LET, I beg your pardon. And LET is a terror organization that has been funded from Pakistan. What else as a proof does the opposition need now to show that these terrorists were actually from Pakistan?
Absolutely, and shocking statement that has come from Congress MP P. Chidambaram. He has said, what proof do we have that terrorists have come from Pakistan? And another one coming from Pramod Tiwari, another Congress MP, and he has said that the terror hubs were attacked and not the terrorists. And now Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju has lashed out at the Congress leaders and asking them not to speak Pakistan's language. Think about the nation's interest and think about the families who lost their loved ones. But Tanisha, see, as far as the Congress party is concerned, there's a clear division as to what stance they want to take as far as the Operation Sindoor and the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. There's one leader from Kerala who speaks in favor of the crackdown on terrorists in Pakistan, and on another, we've been getting you the bites of the Congress leader P. Chidambaram and Pramod Tiwari, and they are taking completely pro-Pakistan stance, giving a clean sheet to Pakistan. But there's also division not just among the Congress party leaders, but also amid the Indie bloc leaders as well. On one hand, Congress leaders are giving clean sheet to Pakistan. On another, remember, Shiv Sena UBT MP Priyanka Chaturvedi, now she's come out and said that there is no need for any proof as far as the India's attack on Pakistan is concerned. There's no need of the proof. It was Pakistan that carried out the attack. So clear division as far as the Congress party is concerned, and also amid the Indie bloc leaders as well as far as their clean sheet to Pakistan is concerned.
Well, absolutely, Akanksha. In fact, we're also getting in a BJP response on that, which is hitting back at the Congress party. Let's listen in to that reaction of the BJP spokesperson, Shehzad Poonawala.
फिर से एक बार कांग्रेस का हाथ पाकिस्तान के साथ, सेना का करो अपमान, पाकिस्तान को बोलो भाईजान, यही कांग्रेस की बन चुकी है पहचान। जिस कांग्रेस पार्टी ने 26/11 से लेकर पुलवामा समझौता सब पर पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट दिया, अब पहलगाम पर भी पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देने के लिए पी चिदम्बरम फॉर्मर होम मिनिस्टर सामने आए हैं। जी हां, वो कहते हैं कि क्यों आप अज्यूम करते हो कि आतंकी पाकिस्तान से आए? क्या एविडेंस है इस बात का? हो सकता है ये होम ग्रोन टेररिस्ट हो, मतलब कि भारत पर दोष डाल रहे हैं। और ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है, ये पुलवामा में भी यही थियरी दी थी रणदीप सुरजेवाला ने, होम ग्रोन टेररिस्ट। 26/11 में तो हिंदुत्व को दोष दे दिया था, और पहलगाम हुआ तो एक दिन के भीतर रॉबर्ट वाड्रा ने हिंदुत्व को दोष दे दिया। मतलब पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देना, वो भी तब जब पार्लियामेंट में ऑपरेशन सिंदूर और पहलगाम के विषय पर चर्चा होने वाली। इसके पीछे एक ही मकसद है कि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंच पर पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट मिले और हिंदुओं पर ही दोष डाला जाए। भारत की सेना जब सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक करती है या जब सिंदूर ऑपरेशन करती है तब प्रूफ मांगा जाता है। प्रूफ देने के बाद भी इनको भरोसा नहीं होता, पर पाकिस्तान पर देखो क्या भरोसा है। पाकिस्तान ने कुछ नहीं किया, और कोई इकलौते नहीं है चिदम्बरम जी। चिदम्बरम जी के अलावा सैफुद्दीन सोज ने भी बोला, पाकिस्तान ने बोला नहीं किया, मान लो उनकी बात। तारिक कर्रा ने भी यही बोला। किस प्रकार से कांग्रेस के अनेकों नेताओं ने सिंदूर ऑपरेशन का मजाक उड़ाया, फेलियर, चुटपुट, सरेंडर बोला राहुल गांधी ने, और पाकिस्तान को क्लीन चिट देते हुए उन्होंने बयान दिए। तो कांग्रेस का हाथ फिर से पाकिस्तान के साथ, चाहे 370 रॉसियर का वाला विषय हो, या चाहे सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हो, बालाकोट एयर स्ट्राइक हो, चाहे पाकिस्तान से समर्थन मांगना हो मोदी को हटाने के लिए मणिशंकर अय्यर ने किया था, या चाहे 26/11 से लेकर पहलगाम पर क्लीन चिट हुई।
This, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you more details, and all eyes will be on this fiery debate in Lok Sabha today. And leading the charge will be Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
मैं तेनू क्या सी कि अब हमें सेकंड इनकम बिल्ड कर लेनी चाहिए और तुमने वापस म्यूचुअल फंड में पैसे डाल दिए।
ये फिक्स्ड इनकम म्यूचुअल फंड्स है।
मतलब
फिक्स्ड इनकम म्यूचुअल फंड्स मतलब चुने हुए इंटरेस्ट बेयरिंग कंपनी बॉन्ड्स, गवर्नमेंट बॉन्ड्स और मनी मार्केट विच इन्वेस्टमेंट मतलब रेगुलर इनकम विच वी कैन विड्रॉ फ्रॉम टाइम टू टाइम।
मतलब म्यूचुअल फंड में फिक्स्ड इनकम वाली बात सही है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hello viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Counting down to the big debate on Operation Sindoor, a fiery debate on Operation Sindoor viewers. We have the reporters on the ground getting you back-to-back details. But the headlines first as we count down to the opening of the Parliament session in a short while. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from government side. Big political face-off in Parliament today. Top NDA leaders Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, S. Jaishankar to speak on the opposition side. Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Akhilesh Yadav expected to lead the charge. Ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament, Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement in Pahalgam terror attack.
Sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they are playing. It's an honest confession.
While BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup, Sourav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he's happy about India and Pakistan match. BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup, but Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan as the entire country says nation first. The Supreme Court to hear Justice Varma's plea against in-house inquiry on cash at house case. Viewers, Lok Sabha is all set to hold a crucial 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor, a military and diplomatic initiative launched in response to the Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh will initiate the discussion with Prime Minister Modi expected to intervene. Now, the debate aims to shed light on the operation's objectives, outcomes and implications. Key ministers including Home Minister Amit Shah and Jaishankar, External Affairs Minister, and will also participate. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us live right now. We have with us Akansha at Vijay Chowk. Akansha, I just want our viewers to understand what Kiran Rijiju has once again reiterated a short while back, saying that please cooperate, do not create ruckus, let the House continue in a smooth fashion. Yes, Akansha.
Absolutely, Shivangi. In fact, we are coming to you live from Vijay Chowk, just right outside the Parliament, where this fiery debate is going to start in another 1.5 hours. The battle lines are drawn. It's going to be the central government versus the opposition party. But just ahead of this crucial debate that is going to start, the opposition leaders, Congress MPs, two of them, they have come out with the pro-Pakistan stance. As far as P. Chidambaram is concerned, he has gone on to ask and ask for proof as far as Pakistan involvement is concerned. And Pramod Tiwari, on the other hand, has asked, he has stated whether India has only attacked the terror hubs or the terrorists. So clear anti-India and pro-Pakistan stance that has been taken by the Congress party. And just a while back, we also showed you the reaction coming in from the Parliamentary Affairs Minister. He has said and asked, requested Congress party to not take pro-Pakistan stand. Think about nation's interest and think about the families who lost their loved ones in the Pahalgam terror attack. On the day when the Pahalgam terror attack and the Operation Sindoor debate is going to take place, we are hearing such statements that are coming in from the Congress party. But as I was mentioning, there's a clear divide as far as the Congress party is concerned. On one hand, one of their MPs was part of the all-party delegation. He went to United States. He spoke pro-government. He spoke for India and for the national interest. And on the other hand, just ahead of this debate, now Pramod Tiwari and P. Chidambaram, they have come to the fore and they have given a very pro-Pakistan statement. But not just the Congress party, there's also a divide when it comes to the Indie bloc. On one hand, the Congress leaders and several of them are questioning the government as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned, raising questions and a lot of questions on the intelligence failure, why those terrorists have not been arrested.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Getting some of Vikim is coming in. Let's go to the fresh pictures we're getting for our viewers right now. Opposition MPs are protesting. That is right. Once again, we see a protest by the opposition MPs. Not the first time. We have seen the opposition hold these protests time and again ever since the Parliament monsoon session had kicked off. On your screen, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra can be seen and other top leaders can be seen of the opposition and the Congress there protesting. And this is a protest during the monsoon session. They have been protesting over multiple issues, especially SIR. That is one of the top issues that, Akansha, I want to come to you. Now, the mega protest seems to be over many issues. SIR, it says that they're holding a huge placard, SIR, attack on democracy. This is what they're holding on to just before the big debate on Operation Sindoor, Akansha.
Well, absolutely. You see, as far as the opposition parties are concerned, when it comes to the Bihar survey, they are still at it, and at a time when there's a debate that is going to take place. As far as the Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack is concerned, we are seeing these visuals coming in from Makardwar in Parliament, where the opposition leaders are protesting and seeking questions from the government as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. Their claim is that several lakhs of voters are being deleted from the electoral roll in Bihar just ahead of the election. But in the last 6 days, there's been a complete washout in Parliament because of this very issue. And the central government, several leaders have come to the fore and they have said that Election Commission of India is in an autonomous body and they will in fact give a reply. And they have been giving several press statements. They have giving reply to the opposition parties, not just the press statement, but also in the Supreme Court filing their affidavit as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. But the opposition parties are at it, and it is because of the protest and several of them and complete showdown inside the Parliament because of the Bihar survey that there has been no business whatsoever in the last 5 days of the session of the Parliament. And now just few minutes ahead of the crucial debate that is going to start. And in fact, an hour before that, at 11 o'clock, the Lok Sabha will convene. Again, we are seeing the same visuals that we've been seeing in the last 5 days of the opposition parties protesting in the Parliament right there, raising questions from the central government as far as the Bihar survey is concerned.
That is right, Akansha. So on the screens, we are seeing two pictures, left and right. Left hand, NDA is protesting. Right hand, we see the opposition is protesting just before that fiery debate on Operation Sindoor, which will begin around noon today. So the agenda for today, the House will have a special discussion on India's strong, successful and decisive Operation Sindoor response to the terrorist attack in Pahalgam. I want to go back to Akansha right now. And Akansha, as we are counting down to that 16 hours of discussion, I want to come across to you and ask you what exactly is the NDA MPs, they are protesting right now. I will come back to those protests, but I want to go ahead and play out that response of Kiran Rijiju, where he has signaled the government's strong stance against cross-border terrorism. Let's go ahead and play out that reaction.
Sabha will take up the discussion on Operation Sindoor. This is in response to terrorist attack in Pahalgam. So when the Parliament is taking up the discussion on Operation Sindoor, My request to the opposition members, especially the Congress party, not to do anything to harm India's interests and also not to speak Pakistan's language. We have to be very mindful because this is Indian Parliament. We have to maintain the dignity, the honor, the image of the country and Indian armed forces.
All right, viewers, getting you back to up is coming in right now. Ahead of the parliament sessions, Rijiju has requested opposition not to speak Pakistan's language. He further requested opposition to respect the Indian army. So very strong message coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. And you can clearly see the big update is coming in right now, viewers. Let's go ahead and play out more reactions after Chidambaram Congress MP cast doubt on our forces. That is right. Now we see that the Congress is making bizarre remarks, questioning our forces and even giving a clean chit to Pakistan. That is right. At this time, after Chidambaram, it is Pramod Tiwari, the Congress MP, who has now casted a doubt on our forces, saying that only terrorist camps were destroyed and that terrorists were not killed. That is right. Saying only terrorist camps were destroyed and the terrorists were not killed. We also have that reaction. So let's go ahead and play it out.
देर आए दुरुस्त आए, पर इतना एक सप्ताह बर्बाद करके सदन की कार्रवाई का आए। अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी को बोलना था, इस पर चर्चा करानी थी, तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने ही तो सदन बुलाया है, कैबिनेट बुलाती, और विदेश भी जाने को उन्हीं की तारीख थी, तो क्या उनको मालूम नहीं था? ये जानबूझकर उन्होंने ऐसा किया। ये विपक्ष की जीत है, देश की जीत है कि सरकार को आज पहलगाम की घटना और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा करने के लिए मजबूर होना पड़ा।
सरकार को स्थिति स्पष्ट करनी चाहिए और पूरी दुनिया के अंदर हमारा हाल क्या हो गया है, हमारी तो समस्या ही बाहर है कि हमारे युद्ध को रुकवाने के लिए कल भी ट्रंप साहब ने बोल दिया कि मैंने युद्ध रुकवाया था। तो ये सब चीज़ें तो अब आएंगी, आज चर्चा होगी तो सरकार अपना पक्ष रखेगी, पता चलेगा कि हमने क्या हासिल किया और क्या खोया, क्योंकि खोया हुआ तो बहुत कुछ दिखाई दे रहा है, हासिल क्या हमने किया शायद ये आज कुछ पता चल जाए। पहलगाम के कातिलों के बारे में क्या है, पहलगाम के कातिल का आइडेंटिफिकेशन हुआ कि नहीं हुआ, चूँकि आपने स्केच जारी किया और स्केच के बाद बता दिया कि ये तो गलत हो गया, तो ये बहुत ही दुखद है। और पहलगाम के कातिल जिंदा हैं, इसके लिए हर हिंदुस्तानी को शर्मिंदा होना चाहिए। सरकार तो बहुत छोटी चीज़ है, हर हिंदुस्तानी को शर्मिंदा होना चाहिए। आज हम किस मकाम पर खड़े हो गए कि हमें हमारे बहनों के सुहाग उजाड़ने वाले अगर ज़िंदा घूम रहे हैं, तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही शर्म की बात है।
Yes, so let's go back to my colleague who's joining us live with us. We have Akansha. Akansha, you're at Vijay Chowk. And what we see right now is that a bizarre statement is coming from the Congress. They're asking all kinds of bizarre questions, giving clean chit to Pakistan, asking how are our borders secured. And this is coming just ahead of Operation Sindoor debate. Why is the opposition and the Congress bringing up such bizarre comments? We have seen they have mocked Operation Sindoor in the past as well.
Well, absolutely. You see, in the last 3 months, ever since the Pahalgam terror attack has taken place and the subsequent Operation Sindoor, the opposition parties have raised several questions. They have several concerns over what has happened. They have questioned why was there intelligence failure?
Akansha, sorry to interrupt. Let's go to Harsha. Let's go to Harsha. She's outside when the protests are happening. Harsha, I'm coming across to you. Harsha, what is happening? We see protests happening before the Fari session. What is happening there? Top Congress leaders protesting.
Shivangi, right now, I'm inside and you can clearly hear the voice of the opposition party leaders. And as this is the second week of the monsoon session and already all the opposition parties have started protesting at the Makar door of the parliament. Their demand stays the same which was in the first week of the parliament. That is to quit SIR and the discussion and debate on the special intensive revision by Election Commission of India in the Parliament. However, government has clearly clarified this, that it is not possible to discuss SIR in the Parliament because of the working of ECI, which is constitutional completely, and therefore ministry can't respond for the working of the ECI. But still, the protest continues. Priyanka Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Akhilesh Yadav, DMK party's leaders, and all the RJD and the other opposition party leaders have gathered at the Makardwar of the Parliament and staging protests against the government. However, this second week of the Parliament, Shivangi, is very much important, keeping in mind that there's a debate and discussion on Operation Sindoor, and already on Operation Sindoor as well, P. Chidambaram and Pramod Tiwari's disgraceful remarks, which is being said by BJP, has come out, where they are questioning the armed forces of the country. And to this, the befitting reply has already been given by Anurag Thakur to us, to Republic, by stating that in the entire session of the discussion, each and every word of opposition party will be responded firmly by the ruling party leaders, because the discussion is going to begin at around 12 o'clock with Rajnath Singh leading and starting the discussion in the Lok Sabha today. And also the participants of the discussion are going to be Home Minister Amit Shah, EAMS Jaishankar, Anurag Thakur, Nishikant Dubey, and several other leaders as well, who went in the delegation of Operation Sindoor to different nations as well. So right now what we see is that today's session is going to be a long session. It's not going to be like the first week where the opposition didn't let the parliament to run. Today we'll see the opposition party leaders speaking on Operation Sindoor. We'll see Akhilesh Yadav and Gaurav Gogoi from the opposition side making statements from their respective parties. And yes, the protests have already begun. It's underway because the SIR seems to be the very important issue for all the opposition party in the parliament. But government has already stated, Kiran Rijiju last week only told to the media reporters that any issue could be discussed, but the priority remains the Operation Sindoor discussion. Right now, the other discussions will take place under different rules, but not this week, likely next week, because there are several bills which have been listed. But more importantly, the 16 hours discussion on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam, because Prime Minister will also be intervening in Lok Sabha and will be responding on Operation Sindoor. The first day of the monsoon session, we saw that Prime Minister started his statement and address to the nation by speaking on Operation Sindoor. And today we see that also BJP leaders, the ruling party and the ND allies are all set and ready to respond and debate on Operation Sindoor. So this is going to be the agenda of the parliament today in the first day of the second week of the monsoon session, which is very important, keeping in mind that Operation Sindoor was the operation launched by our country, where
बिल्कुल आवाज नहीं
terrorist camps by our country. So right now from 11 o'clock, we'll see that first there will be question hour, 1 hour in the Lok Sabha. From 12 o'clock, the discussion will begin. Back to you.
Absolutely, Harsha. And do tell us about it as far as the charge from the Congress party is concerned. They have taken a very anti-India and very pro-Pakistan stance as far as the Operation Sindoor is concerned. And this has come just ahead of this crucial debate in the parliament. What is Bharatiya Janata Party and other NDA MPs saying on this?
So right now I'm joined by I'm joined by Chandrasekhar Azad, the MP from Nagina, because it's very important. What is the MP's response? Because he will also be speaking on Operation Sindoor debate. Mr. Chandrasekhar, आपका पहला response, आप भी भाग लेने वाले Operation Sindoor की debate में, और ये वो मुद्दा है जिस पे opposition लगातार कह रहा था कि हमें debate चाहिए.
अच्छी बात है, debate होनी चाहिए. और मैं तो पल है, हम भी उस जो है चर्चा में भाग लेंगे. और मैं जो हमारे सेना के जवान शहीद हुए उनके प्रति अपनी श्रद्धांजलि जो है अर्पित करता हूं. उनके परिवारों को दुख सहने की शक्ति मिले और ऐसे ही हमारी सेना का जो गौरव है, पराक्रम है, वो हमेशा जो है अजर अमर रहे. वो हमेशा इसी तरह से देश की रक्षा करते रहे. उनकी वजह से हम लोग सुरक्षित हैं. मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि मैं ऐसी देश में रहता हूं जहाँ की सेना जो है हमेशा इतिहास रचती आई.
चंद्रशेखर जी, आप इंडी ब्लॉक का पार्ट तो नहीं है, लेकिन बतौर विपक्ष में बैठे रहने के संसद में आप मानते हैं कि ये चर्चा बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट थी और सरकार ये बताएगी भी कि हमारे देश के फोर्सेस ने कितनी अहम भूमिका निभाई? ऑपरेशन सिंदूर एक सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन था जिस पर विपक्ष लगातार सवाल खड़े कर रहा है।
देखिए, ये एक ऐसा समय था जब देश को एकजुट होके लड़ना था। हमारे इंटरनल मामले हो सकते हैं, हमारे वैचारिक, मेरा एनडीए से, बीजेपी से विरोध हो सकता है, लेकिन जब देश की बात आए, देश की सुरक्षा की बात है, तो हमें मिलकर लड़ना चाहिए। और मैं ये समझता हूं कि हमने अपनी जिम्मेदारी को अदा किया है। हम प्रथम और अंत्य भारतीय हैं, भारतीय होने के नाते हमने अपनी ड्यूटी किया है। जब कोई ऐसा विषय है इसमें सरकार से सवाल पूछना, तो वो भी पूछेंगे, उससे भी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। लेकिन जहां एकजुट होकर देश की विरोधी ताकतों से लड़ने की बात है, वहां एकजुट होकर लड़ेंगे भी।
We all were hearing to, listening to, as he clearly states that this is important to stand with the country and it is a time.
Yes. Yes. Harsha, there's a little bit of an audio problem from your side. So I'll come back to it in a short while from now. But back to what's coming in right now, viewers. Harsha speaking to the Congress and the opposition MPs about what their plan is ahead of Operation Sindoor debate. I also have Akansha with us from Vijay Chowk, who's joining us live. Akansha, let's go to Akansha. Akansha, can you hear me? Yes. All right, we are getting some big updates coming in. PM Modi is in the parliament meeting has now begun. That is right. Back to back updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV, and just ahead of the crucial debate on Operation Sindoor, PM's meeting in Parliament has started. This is a meeting which is beginning before the session, and a parallel meeting of opposition is also happening. So we are seeing two meetings happening parallelly. PM's meeting has begun, and so has the opposition's meeting also beginning at the same time. So that's exactly what we're telling you right now. Opposition's meeting has begun in the parliament, and at the same time, the PM meeting has also begun in the parliament, just ahead of that fiery debate that we will expect on Operation Sindoor. After a week of disruptions, the parliament's monsoon session is now poised to witness a high-stakes debate beginning in a short while from now, and the focus will be on Pahalgam terror attack and Operation Sindoor. That is right. More breaking updates coming in right now. Let's go to the next set of breaking updates for our viewers. Anurag Thakur says whenever something comes from Pakistan, Congress comes to protect Pakistan. What is their compulsion? That they are always with Pakistan. A very, very pointed question that Anurag Thakur is asking Pakistan. Why does Congress always stand with Pakistan? Why does Congress always defend Pakistan? I want to go ahead and play out that exact statement.
देखिए, मैं बड़ा स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं कि इतिहास गवाह है कि पाकिस्तान का पक्ष रखे उससे पहले राहुल ऑक्युपाइड कांग्रेस के कांग्रेसी नेता पाकिस्तान के पक्ष में दलीलें देने के लिए तैयार खड़े रहते हैं। वो भारतीय सेना तो सबूत मांगते हैं, भारत सरकार के कामकाज पर प्रश्न खड़ा करते हैं, भारत को नीचा दिखाने का काम करते हैं, और भारत की सेना को कहते सबूत दो, डोजियर तैयार करो। मैं स्पष्ट करता हूं, भारत अब डोजियर नहीं, डोज देगा, सबूत नहीं, आतंकी आकाओं को ताबूत भेजेगा। और एक बार और स्पष्ट करूं कि 26/11 के हमले के बाद कांग्रेसी नेता चुप बैठे रहे, कोई कदम नहीं उठाया, शर्मिल शेख में जाकर भारत को शर्मसार करने का काम किया, पाकिस्तान को मोस्ट फेवर्ड नेशन देने का दर्जा दिया, और लगातार पाकिस्तान के समर्थन में कांग्रेस के नेताओं के बयान आना ये अपने आप में दिखाता है कि भारतीय सेना और भारत सरकार पर कांग्रेसी नेताओं को विश्वास नहीं, उन पे प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा करते हैं, और कांग्रेस के नेता पाकिस्तान के पक्ष में दलीलें देते हैं।
That is right. Okay, we heard that statement coming in from Anurag Thakur and Kansha, asking very clearly what is the compulsion of the Congress that they will always stand behind Pakistan, given the fact everybody knows, even internationally, countries know that Pakistan is growing terror on its own soil, and so many innocent lives, Indian lives, have also been lost.
Well, Absolutely, and this is what the Bharatiya Janata Party MPs are saying, that think about people, the families of those who lost their life before giving such pro-Pakistan and anti-India statement as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. But all eyes will be on the fiery debate in the parliament as far as this topic is concerned. In another 1 hour, and in fact in another 8 minutes, there's the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha will convene. In fact, before that, Shivangi, we are seeing a big huddle, the parallel huddle that is going as far as the Prime Minister's meeting with the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and on the other hand, the Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge's meeting with the TMC, Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray factions leaders are concerned, and this parallel meeting is currently going on just minutes ahead of the commencement of the Lok Sabha proceedings there. Now, in the last 5 days, we have seen that wherever it used to start, within a few minutes, it used to get adjourned. There used to be a huge showdown in the parliament, both in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Huge slogans, massive slogans used to be raised by the opposition parties. But in another 8 minutes, we'll know whether that will be repeated by the opposition parties today as well. But all eyes will be on that crucial debate, the fiery debate that is all slated to take place at 12 o'clock is what we are learning. Leading the charge will be Rajnath Singh. On the other hand, leading the charge on the behalf of the opposition party will be Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and Gaurav Gogoi. Let me quickly take our viewers through the charge that is coming from the Congress party as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. They have put a lot of questions on Trump's ceasefire claim, on the arrest of the terrorists in this case as well. But a pointed counter that has been given by the central government in the last 3 months as far as the Pahalgam terror attack is concerned is that it was a precision strike. 9 terror hubs in Pakistan were hit, and that is what the government has repeated time and again. And when it comes to Donald Trump's repeated 26 times he has said that he brokered this ceasefire, and the central government said that in fact a call 3 days into the Operation Sindoor came from Pakistan for the cessation of fighting. So today the central government is going to be showing mirror to the opposition parties, calling out their rift between their own party, different stance as well as far as the Operation Sindoor is concerned, and also asking them why are they not speaking in the interest of the nation, because we have seen several statements coming in from several leaders of the Congress party, P. Chidambaram, asking for proof as far as Pakistan's involvement in Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. Pramod Tiwari asking why only the terror hubs were attacked and not the terrorists, and this is exactly what the central government will be countering today. So all eyes will be on that fiery debate that will take place in Lok Sabha. Leading the charge will be Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and we all are set for that. The battle lines are drawn for that. It is going to be central government versus the opposition parties. Just another 1 hour, Shivangi.
That is right, Akansha. And on our screens, you can see that Sonia Gandhi has also arrived, joining in those protests, the opposition MP protests, which we are seeing on our screens, and SIR, Attack on Democracy. It's a big banner that they are holding. These pictures are showing what the priority of the government, of the opposition is before the big debate that we can expect later on Operation Sindoor. I'm coming back to Akansha. So these are pictures coming in. Sonia Gandhi can be seen. Mallikarjun Kharge can be seen protesting just ahead of that crucial debate on Operation Sindoor. Okay, Akansha, as we keep our viewers updated on the live pictures coming in from the parliament, we have seen Kiran Rijiju saying that when Ravan crossed the Lakshman Rekha, Lanka burned. When Pakistan crossed the red lines drawn by India, terrorist camps face fire. And that signals a strong response that the government has ready for the opposition.
Absolutely, just ahead of this fiery debate. In fact, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju has come out and drawn this analogy that you are currently stated, and several other MPs are also speaking out that Congress party should speak in a nation's interest. In fact, it was Congress party that demanded discussion on Operation Sindoor, and the central government said that we will be having this discussion, and these 2 dates were kept for the marathon debate as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. But right now, what we can see in the visuals, that the priorities have changed. They demanded Operation Sindoor, the government agreed, but on that day they are in fact holding the protest as far as the Bihar survey is concerned. The Bihar survey is complete, the report is already out. They're asking questions from the central government. The central government saying that Election Commission is an autonomous body. They have filed their response in the Supreme Court. That matter is going on. Let's talk about the nation's interest, and that is what is going to happen in just some time. Firstly, the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha will convene at 11 o'clock. There will be a question hour at 12 12 o'clock, leading the charge and showing mirror to the opposition party as far as their shocking claim on Operation Sindoor is concerned will be Rajnath Singh. We're learning that Prime Minister Modi is also going to intervene in this very crucial debate. So will other top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. On the other hand, from the opposition side, it will be Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Gaurav Gogoi, K.C. Venugopal and other leaders from the Indie bloc as well. But their stance is completely different. They all are divided when it comes to Indie bloc. Few of their leaders are saying that there's no need for proof as far as attack on terror hubs of Pakistan is concerned. But then there are few like P. Chidambaram, also Pramod Tiwari and several others who have come to the fore and taken a pro-Pakistan stance, questioning whether the terror hubs were attacked, why were the terrorists not attacked, and these are the stance that has come in from the Congress party, and this is what the central government is also going to expose, in fact, and show a mirror to the opposition party as to there is a divide when it comes to this. But with this, we're taking a very short break. All eyes will be on that fiery debate that is going to start in another 1 hour. Keep watching Republic TV.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Question number 101, Dushan Singh ji. 101, sir. Sir, I would like to ask the Honourable Minister, while Swachhta Green Leaf Rating initiative is welcome steps towards encouraging hygiene and sustainability in tourism sector, may I ask the Honourable Minister whether the government intends to establish a comprehensive tourism sustainability index similar to the Niti Aayog SDG index to track parameters such as employment generation, carbon footprint, reduction of sanitation and adherence across states. Furthermore, will the Minister consider offering fiscal and regulatory incentives for wider adoption of the SGLR standard in the sector? Lastly, I would to ask the Minister, is there any dashboard which the government is intends to put out which will help travelers to make their decision to stay at places?
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं सम्मानीय सदस्य जिनका एक लंबा अनुभव टूरिज्म सेक्टर को लेकर के है, उन्हें जो प्रश्न आज सदन के पटल पर रखा है, मैं माननीय सदस्य का ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण प्रश्न के लिए आभार और अभिनंदन करता हूं। माननीय सभापति महोदय, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने मिशन लाइफ की अवधारणा, लाइफस्टाइल फॉर एनवायरनमेंट की अवधारणा हम सबको दी है कि हम प्रकृति और पर्यावरण के घटकों की सुरक्षा करते हुए, उनकी चिंता करते हुए अपना जीवन जिए। उसी अनुक्रम में मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ जल शक्ति के सैनिटेशन डिपार्टमेंट ने, जब मैं उस मंत्रालय में काम कर रहा था, हमने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया था कि टूरिज्म सेक्टर में भी उसको और अधिक सस्टेनेबल बनाने के लिए हमने ग्रीन लीफ रेटिंग की ऐसी व्यवस्था की थी ताकि ऐसे टूरिज्म सेक्टर की ऐसी प्रॉपर्टीज, असेट्स, होटेलियर्स जो अधिकतम सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस को अडेप्ट करते हैं, उनको हम जिस तरह से होटल्स का कैटेगराइजेशन 1 सितारा, 2 सितारा, 3, 4, 5 सितारा में होता है, इसी तरह से सस्टेनेबिलिटी प्रैक्टिसेस के आधार पर उनका कैटेगराइजेशन किया जा सके। और उसका परिणाम ये हुआ कि उसके चलते हुए बहुत सारी सस्टेनेबिलिटी प्रैक्टिसेस को अब होटल्स ने अडेप्ट करना शुरू किया है। आप सब ने अनुभव किया होगा अपने आवा प्रवास के समय कि अब होटल्स ने लिनन को रीयूज करने के लिए कस्टमर से जो है उनका ध्यान आकर्षित करना प्रारंभ किया है। इसी तरह से आजकल प्लास्टिक बॉटल्स को एलिमिनेट करके लगभग सभी स्टार होटल्स ने अपने यहाँ ग्लास बॉटल्स, रीयूजेबल बॉटल्स को यूज करना शुरू किया। ऐसे अनेक तरह की गुड प्रैक्टिसेस अब जो है होटल्स ने प्रारंभ की है। इसी के साथ साथ में जो डिमांड साइड के साथ साथ डिमांड साइड में भी सप्लाई साइड के साथ साथ में अब सेंस ऑफ अवेयरनेस आए, इसको लेकर के भी हमने एक प्रयास प्रारंभ किया है जहां हमने टूरिस्ट को ज़्यादा एनवायरनमेंट फ्रेंडली और सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस को अडेप्ट करे, इस दृष्टिकोण से जागरूक करने के लिए विभिन्न प्रयासों को प्रारंभ किया है। आज उसके भी कुछ स्तर तक परिणाम दिखाई देते हैं। हम राज्य सरकारों के साथ मिलकर के इसको और अधिक नीचे के गहराई तक ले जाने के लिए काम कर रहे हैं। माननीय सदस्य ने डैशबोर्ड बना करके भविष्य में इस तरह से इंसेंटिवाइज करने का सुझाव दिया है। मैं माननीय सदस्य के सुझाव का स्वागत करता हूं। निश्चित रूप से विचार करने के योग्य है। आने वाले समय में हम इसे और अधिक विस्तार प्रदान करने के लिए हमने टूरिस्ट को गाइड करने के लिए टूरिस्ट सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस को अडेप्ट करें, इसको लेकर के हमने पर्यावरण मित्र, पर्यटन मित्र और पर्यटन दीदी ऐसी योजनाएं भी प्रारंभ की है जिसमें हम टूरिस्ट को मोर जो है सस्टेनेबिलिटी प्रैक्टिसेस को अडेप्ट करने के लिए जागरूक करें।
Sir, I would like to ask the second question. In light of the recent research published by the Nature Communication, which is a research foundation research paper, which finds that India, along with US and China, contribute to 60% increase in tourism-related carbon emission between 2009 to 19. May I ask globally, may I ask the Honourable Minister, measures taken by the government to reduce environment impact on tourism sector, particularly through low carbon transport, energy efficient infrastructure and ecotourism promotion. Additionally, industry like CAI and EY, Ernst & Young, has projected that India will need 61.3 lakh skilled workers in tourism sector by 2036. How does the ministry plan to ensure the growth of the sector and remain inclusive with targeting skilling and employment opportunities for women, scheduled caste, scheduled tribe and other backward regions, which will help to promote tourism and especially in the tourism states?
धन्यवाद माननीय सभापति महोदय, माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय। माननीय सदस्य ने दो अलग अलग प्रश्न किए हैं। हालांकि दूसरे प्रश्न का मूल प्रश्न से संबंध नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी मैं माननीय सदस्य की संतुष्टि के लिए उसका प्रत्युत्तर देना चाहता हूँ। पहले प्रश्न जो उन्होंने पूछा, मुझे लगता है कि मैंने अपने फर्स्ट सप्लीमेंट्री को रिप्लाई करते हुए विस्तार से उस विषय को रखा है। कि हमने सस्टेनेबिलिटी को इंसेंटिवाइज करने, सस्टेनेबल प्रैक्टिसेस को अडेप्ट करने, डिमांड और सप्लाई दोनों साइड में, उसके लिए बहुत सारी प्रैक्टिसेस को प्रारंभ किया है। टूरिज्म मूलतः प्रारंभिक रूप से राज्य का विषय है, राज्य सरकारों ने भी इस पर बहुत सारे इनिशिएटिव लिए हैं। सिक्किम ने अपने यहाँ पर जिस तरह से जीरो प्लास्टिक की कॉन्सेप्ट के साथ में काम करना शुरू किया है, से बहुत सारे डेस्टिनेशंस में इस तरह के गुड प्रैक्टिसेस को अडेप्ट करने का प्रभाव दिखाई देता है। अभी हाल ही में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में उत्तर प्रदेश में जो प्रयागराज का कुंभ आयोजित हुआ, 66 करोड़ लोग वहाँ गए, लेकिन मैं जिम्मेदारी के साथ में कह सकता हूँ पक्ष विपक्ष के सभी माननीय सांसदों ने वहाँ पर जो है कुंभ में स्नान किया होगा, लेकिन कुंभ में जीरो प्लास्टिक उपयोग किया गया और प्लास्टिक वेस्ट वहाँ कलेक्ट नहीं हुआ। अगर हम सब लोग मिलकर के प्रयास करते हैं, निश्चित रूप से उसका परिणाम आता है। दूसरा, माननीय सदस्य ने एम्प्लॉयमेंट को लेकर के बात किया है कि आने वाले समय में जो है स्किल्ड वर्कफोर्स की आवश्यकता पड़ेगी। जिस तरह से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में अर्थव्यवस्था आगे बढ़ रही और देश के 30 करोड़ लोग गरीबी की रेखा के बाहर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के द्वारा प्रारंभ की योजनाओं के कारण से निकल पाए, उसके कारण से भारत में टूरिज्म जो है, डोमेस्टिक टूरिज्म बहुत तेजी के साथ में बढ़ा है और हमारे इकोनॉमी की ग्रोथ के साथ में और अधिक विस्तार इसमें होगा। उसको लेकर के सारी दुनिया के लोग ये मानते हैं कि जिस गति के साथ में टूरिज्म बढ़ रहा है, उसके पैरीपास हो हमको स्किल्ड वर्कफोर्स की आवश्यकता पड़ेगी। भारत सरकार अपने इंस्टीट्यूट्स के माध्यम से लोगों को, युवाओं को इस कैरियर हॉस्पिटैलिटी इंडस्ट्री में अडेप्ट करने के लिए प्रेरित करती है और उनको ट्रेन करती है। हमने इसको और इंडस्ट्री फ्रेंडली बनाने के लिए दुनिया की जितनी ग्लोबल बड़ी चेन्स है जो भारत में प्रेजेंस है जिनका, उनके साथ में अपने इंस्टीट्यूट्स को पेयर किया ताकि वो और ज़्यादा इंडस्ट्रियल फ्रेंडली स्किल जो है प्राप्त कर सकें। इसके अलावा बहुत सारे राज्य के विश्वविद्यालय और प्राइवेट विश्वविद्यालय भी इसमें ट्रेनिंग दे रहे हैं, लेकिन मैं ये मानता हूँ कि कोई भी स्किल की ट्रेनिंग जो है वो डिमांड के सापेक्ष, ऑर्गेनिकली उसकी डिमांड के सापेक्ष में ट्रेनिंग फैसिलिटीज बढ़ती है। जैसे जैसे ट्रेनिंग फैसिलिटीज की आवश्यकता बढ़ेगी, मुझे लगता है सरकार के क्षेत्र में राज्य सरकारों के द्वारा और यूनिवर्सिटीज एकेडमिया के द्वारा इसको एड्रेस करने के स्वाभाविक रूप से प्रयास होंगे। लेकिन निश्चित रूप से मैं ये मानता हूँ कि जिस गति के साथ में भारत में टूरिज्म बढ़ रहा है, आने वाले समय में भारत में टूरिज्म जो है वो एग्रीकल्चर के बाद में सबसे ज्यादा एम्प्लॉयमेंट का कंट्रीब्यूटर होगा और जो है जिस गति के साथ में हम बढ़ रहे हैं, आने वाले समय में जब भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में 2047 तक जो अपेक्षित है, वहां पहुंचने तक टूरिज्म सेक्टर ग्लोबल रेट ऑफ कंट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ टूरिज्म जो है उसके अनुरूप 10% का कंट्रीब्यूटर बनेगी और निश्चित रूप से बड़े संख्या में लोगों को रोजगार उसके माध्यम से मिलेगा।
माननीय सदस्य, क्या आप सदन बाधित करना चाहते हैं? ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते? नहीं करना चाहते चर्चा? मिस्टर गोगोई और आप सब राजनीतिक दल के लोग आए थे, आपने कहा ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा होनी चाहिए, फिर आप सदन बाधित कर रहे हैं। आखिर सदन आप क्यों नहीं चलने दे रहे? प्रश्नकाल माननीय सदस्यों का सबसे महत्वपूर्ण समय होता है। आखिर देश जानना चाहता है कि आप प्रश्नकाल क्यों स्थगित करना चाहते हैं, क्यों आप प्रश्नकाल के अंदर नियोजित बाधा करना चाहते हैं। माननीय प्रतिपक्ष के नेता, आपके दल के नेताओं को समझाओ, इनको सदन में पर्चे फेंकने के लिए, तख्तियां लाने के लिए नहीं भेजा है। आप प्रश्नकाल नहीं चलाना चाहते, आखिर जवाब दो। देश जानना चाहता है कि आप प्रश्नकाल क्यों नहीं चलाना चाहते। 10 महत्वपूर्ण मंत्रालयों पे आज चर्चा होने वाली है। शिक्षा, पर्यावरण, वित्त, श्रम, ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण विभागों पर चर्चा होना चाहती है। सदस्यों का समय होता है, आप प्रश्नकाल नहीं करना चाहते। आखिर क्यों प्रश्नकाल स्थगित करा रहे हो आप? क्यों सदन के अंदर नारेबाजी, तख्तियां, पर्चा फेंक रहे हो? ये सदन के अंदर मर्यादा आपकी? देश देखना चाहता है कि आप नियोजित तरीके से सदन को बाधित करते हैं, संसद की मर्यादाओं को गिराते हैं, गरिमा को गिराते हैं। आप चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, आप मुद्दों पर विषय नहीं रखना चाहते, प्रश्नकाल पर माननीय सदस्यों को बोलने नहीं देते आप, ये तरीका आपका उचित नहीं है। मैं फिर आपको आग्रह कर रहा हूं, सदन की मर्यादाओं को बना के रखो। सदन सबका है, देश की 140 करोड़ जनता की अभिव्यक्ति का सर्वोच्च संस्था है। आप इसी तरीके का आचरण व्यवहार करना चाहते हैं, ये देश देखेगा कि आपने प्रश्नकाल को नियोजित तरीके से बाधा पहुंचाई, तख्तियां लहराई, पर्चे फेंके, नारेबाजी करी। सदन की कार्रवाई आज 12 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
All right, so both the Rajya Sabha and the Lok Sabha have now been adjourned after huge ruckus that was created by the opposition members. Even as Union Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat was speaking inside the Lok Sabha, keeping his points, many other speakers of the NDA keeping their point as far as several issues in the parliament is concerned. The Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha has been adjourned after ruckus, after storming of the well by the opposition. And remember, this is not the first time that the opposition has done this. It has been time and again when the opposition has been stalling the parliament. Right, so these are the proceedings that have been stalled by the opposition yet again. The opposition demanding a debate on Operation Sindoor, which is going to come forward at 12 noon. Rajnath Singh is going to initiate the debate on Operation Sindoor. All eyes will be on that. But even before that, this is the opposition that has created ruckus as far as the Operation Sindoor debate is concerned. Lok Sabha Speaker there, meanwhile, issuing a notice to the opposition, schooling the opposition, asking them as to why wouldn't they let the question hour function as it should have been. We'll in fact get the whole sequence of the Lok Sabha Speaker who has seen schooling the opposition as far as the Operation Sindoor debate is concerned, demanding questions and asking them onto why is it that every time the parliament is adjourned after ruckus has been followed. He says that the question hour must go on and the opposition is destroying the dignity of the parliament. Let's get the whole sequence out of the Lok Sabha Speaker where he is seen schooling the opposition, soon after which the Lok Sabha was adjourned for an hour. That is nearly at 12 p.m. 12 p.m. is when the parliament was about to begin again. 12 p.m. is also the time when the opposition will be debating the Operation Sindoor debate. All eyes will be on that. Meanwhile, we also have Akanksha joining us live from Vijay Chowk on that. Akanksha, Parliament has been stalled yet again, not just Lok Sabha but also Rajya Sabha. In the end, we saw how the opposition started creating ruckus, started stalling the speeches of the NDA members, demanding a discussion on Operation Sindoor, which is going to happen at 12 p.m. Also raking up the SIR issue. End of the day, the moral of the story again being that Parliament was stalled just 15 to 20 minutes after the commencement of the session.
Well, absolutely, Tanisha, and as you also mentioned out, this is not the first time that this has happened. In the last 5 proceedings also, we saw that just as the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha starts, it begins and commences at 11 o'clock. It gets adjourned because the opposition leaders, they start raising slogans, they come with placard, and that is what has happened today as well. And very important note here, as Om Birla has stated, that they only had demanded the discussion on Operation Sindoor, and on the day when this decision is all slated to happen, they have changed their priority and they have now shifted to Bihar survey, that there should be a discussion on Bihar survey. Shift the focus back to Operation Sindoor because that discussion is going to start in just another 45 minutes. But looking at what has happened in the parliament just a while back, there was the slogans, placards that opposition leaders came prepared with. It remains to be seen whether there could be any discussion that the opposition leaders will allow to happen as far as Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack is concerned. So a lot of ruckus in the parliament today. The opposition parties were the one who demanded Operation Sindoor debate. Now that the central government is ready to answer the pointed questions, lay out the contours of what happened during Operation Sindoor, they have changed their priorities. They want discussion on a survey and huge ruckus once again, and a deja vu of sorts that we saw just a while back. Not the first time that such a ruckus was created by the opposition leaders. We saw the similar visuals playing out in the last 5 days in the first week of the parliament, and not just this specific session of the parliament. In the last few sessions, we are seeing that no business whatsoever is conducted when it comes to the opposition party. They come prepared with slogans, with the placards in their hand, and they stall the proceeding. And now the central government clearly looks very irritated. Om Birla schooled the opposition leader, saying that they should think about the national security, the national interest. On one hand, they are giving a clean check to Pakistan, saying that, that as far as the terrorists are concerned, they could be homegrown. And on another, when there is going to be a discussion on Operation Sindoor, why are they not letting it happen? But all eyes will be on in fact, the debate, the fiery one that is expected to start at 12 o'clock. Leading the charge will be Rajnath Singh. But now looking at the visuals, it remains to be seen whether the opposition leaders will allow that to happen as well. So all eyes will be on that very crucial debate, Tanisha.
Well, absolutely, Akanksha. In fact, we are showing our viewers the list of speakers that are all slated to speak today. External Affairs Minister S. Shankar is also slated to speak from the NDA. Starting from the opposition, we have Gaurav Gogoi, who will be initiating the debate from the side of the opposition. And from the side of the government, it is Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, who will be giving opening statements from the government side on Operation Sindoor. A heated debate, in fact, is expected as far as Operation Sindoor debate is concerned. Many speakers that we have lined up, that there have been lined up inside the parliament. Akanksha continues to stay with me. Akanksha, just before we take that whole sequence of the Lok Sabha speaker schooling the opposition as far as the stalling of the session is concerned, Akanksha, I want to come to you next. Just 40 minutes, nearly 40 minutes till the big statement that Rajnath Singh makes in the parliament. And what are we expecting, Akanksha? What are we expecting as far as Rajnath Singh is concerned on the points that he is going to raise? Because the opposition has made their point very clear, starting from Donald Trump's claim on the ceasefire, brokering of the ceasefire, to why the Pahalgam terrorists have not been killed yet. These are the certain points that the opposition is raising. But how is it that the government is preparing themselves? Akanksha, first to you, and then we play that sequence of the Lok Sabha speaker.
Absolutely, Tanisha. In another 40 minutes, that fiery debate is going to start. Leading the charge, as you also mentioned, will be the Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh. It is going to be central government versus the opposition on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam attack. In the last 3 months, several questions have been raised by the opposition parties. They have already been answered point by point by the central government when it comes to the intelligence failure, why the terrorists have not been arrested, when it comes to the claim by the Congress party as to the world not coming in support of India after this Operation Sindoor. All of that will be countered by Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister. But listen in to what happened earlier, just a while back in Lok Sabha.
सदस्य, क्या आप सदन बाधित करना चाहते हैं? ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते? नहीं करना चाहते चर्चा? मिस्टर गोगोई और आप सब राजनीतिक दल के लोग आए थे। आपने कहा ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा होनी चाहिए, फिर आप सदन बाधित कर रहे हैं। आखिर सदन आप क्यों नहीं चलने दे रहे? प्रश्नकाल माननीय सदस्यों का सबसे महत्वपूर्ण समय होता है। आखिर देश जानना चाहता है कि आप प्रश्नकाल क्यों स्थगित करना चाहते हैं, क्यों आप प्रश्नकाल के अंदर नियोजित बाधा करना चाहते हैं। माननीय प्रतिपक्ष के नेता, आपके दल के नेताओं को समझाओ, इनको सदन में पर्चे फेंकने के लिए, तख्तियां लाने के लिए नहीं भेजा है। आप प्रश्नकाल नहीं चलाना चाहते, आखिर जवाब दो। देश जानना चाहता है कि आप प्रश्नकाल क्यों नहीं चलाना चाहते। 10 महत्वपूर्ण मंत्रालयों पे आज चर्चा होने वाली है। शिक्षा, पर्यावरण, वित्त, श्रम, ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण विभागों पर चर्चा होना चाहती है। सदस्यों का समय होता है, आप प्रश्नकाल नहीं करना चाहते। आखिर क्यों प्रश्नकाल स्थगित करा रहे हो आप? क्यों सदन के अंदर नारेबाजी, तख्तियां और पर्चा फेंक रहे हो? ये सदन के अंदर मर्यादा आपकी? देश देखना चाहता है कि आप नियोजित तरीके से सदन को बाधित करते हैं, संसद की मर्यादाओं को गिराते हैं, गरिमा को गिराते हैं। आप चर्चा नहीं करना चाहते, आप मुद्दों पर विषय नहीं रखना चाहते, प्रश्नकाल पर माननीय सदस्यों को बोलने नहीं देते आप। ये तरीका आपका उचित नहीं है।
All right, so that was the sequence of the Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla, who was schooling the opposition for stalling the session yet again. Meanwhile, remember what has also created a huge political storm is P. Chidambaram, Congress leader's statement where he gives the clean chit to Pakistan. On that, we have reactions of Kiran Rijiju, the Union Minister, along with Anurag Thakur. Let's listen to what they have to say.
The Lok Sabha will take up the discussion on Operation Sindoor. This is in response to terrorist attack in Pahalgam. So when the Parliament is taking up the discussion on Operation Sindoor, my request to the opposition members, especially the Congress party, not to do anything to harm India's interests and also not to speak Pakistan's language. We have to be very mindful because this is Indian Parliament. We have to maintain the dignity, the honor, the image of the country and Indian armed forces.
देखिए, मैं बड़ा स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं कि इतिहास गवाह है कि पाकिस्तान का पक्ष रख के उससे पहले राहुल ऑक्युपाइड कांग्रेस के कांग्रेसी नेता पाकिस्तान के पक्ष में दलीलें देने के लिए तैयार खड़े रहते हैं। वो भारतीय सेना तो सबूत मांगते हैं, भारत सरकार के कामकाज पर प्रशंसन खड़ा करते हैं, भारत को नीचा दिखाने का काम करते हैं और भारत की सेना को कहते सबूत दो, डोजियर तैयार करो। मैं स्पष्ट करता हूं, भारत अब डोजियर नहीं डोज देगा, सबूत नहीं आतंकी आकाओं को ताबूत भेजेगा। और एक बार और स्पष्ट करूं कि 26/11 के हमले के बाद कांग्रेसी नेता चुप बैठे रहे, कोई कदम नहीं उठाया, शर्मिल शेख में जाकर भारत को शर्मसार करने का काम किया, पाकिस्तान को मोस्ट फेवर्ड नेशन देने का दर्जा दिया और लगातार पाकिस्तान के समर्थन में कांग्रेस के नेताओं के बयान आना ये अपने आप में दिखाता है कि भारतीय सेना और भारत सरकार पर कांग्रेसी नेताओं को विश्वास नहीं, उन पे प्रशंसन खड़ा करते हैं और कांग्रेस के नेता पाकिस्तान के पक्ष में दलीलें देते हैं।
At the Congress party saying that they hold no waters as far as the claim is concerned. In fact, it is not just P. Chidambaram, ladies and gentlemen, but in fact several opposition leaders who have now given a clean chit to Pakistan saying that there is no proof that the terrorists of Pahalgam were from Pakistan. Listen in.
जो पार्टी की तरफ से जो वक्ता होंगे वो पार्टी नेतृत्व ने तैयार किया है और वो हम स्पीकर्स ऑफिस में वो सारे जो वक्ता हैं आज के वो हम स्पीकर्स ऑफिस में देंगे और आप देखेंगे कि किस प्रकार से कांग्रेस पार्टी देश के हित में, राष्ट्र हित में सरकार से सच्चाई की गुहार लगाएगी और आज सरकार को, देश को सच्चाई बतानी ही पड़ेगी।
पहले तो ये आपको स्वीकार करना चाहिए, दो अलग विषय हैं। सिंदूर ऑपरेशन में फ़ौज के साहस का, फ़ौज की बहादुरी का, फ़ौज के पराक्रम का उनको हम बधाई देते हैं कि जिन परिस्थितियों में उन्होंने मुकाबला किया और उन्हें अगर और मौका मिलता तो हो सकता था पीओके भी वो ले लेते। जहाँ तक पहलगांव का सवाल है, जब चर्चा पहलगांव पर होगी, उससे पहले भी एक घटना हुई है, आखिरकार उसकी भी जानकारी अभी जनता को नहीं मिली है और आप तो जागरूक लोग हैं। पहलगांव में क्या हुआ और उससे पहले जो हमारे जवान शहीद हुए थे उसकी भी जानकारी और सच्चाई अभी तक नहीं मिली है। तो आखिरकार आतंकवाद और आतंकवादी घटनाएं बार बार क्यों हो रही बीजेपी की सरकार में, सवाल तो यही है। और फिर अगर घटना पहलगांव की हुई तो जो टेररिस्ट थे वो आसमान खा गया उन्हें, क्या ज़मीन खा गई और इसको, आखिरकार वो टेररिस्ट कहाँ हैं? उनको पकड़ना, उनके बारे में जानकारी होना, इस सरकार को जवाब देना है, क्योंकि सरकार इस पे जवाब दे सकती है।
देर आए दुरुस्त आए, पर इतना एक सप्ताह बर्बाद करके सदन की कार्रवाई का आए। अगर प्रधानमंत्री जी को बोलना था, इस पर चर्चा करानी थी, तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने ही तो सदन बुलाया है, कैबिनेट बुलाती, और विदेश भी जाने को उन्हीं की तारीख थी। तो क्या उनको मालूम नहीं था? ये जानबूझकर उन्होंने ऐसा किया। ये विपक्ष की जीत है, देश की जीत है कि सरकार को आज पहलगाम की घटना और ऑपरेशन सिंदूर पर चर्चा करने के लिए मजबूर होना पड़ा।
It's time to us to slip into a short break right now, but after the break is the big build-up to the showdown over Operation Sindoor that is expected in the Parliament today, starting from 12 noon, where Rajnath Singh is to initiate the debate from the government side. Also after the break, it is Kiran Rijiju who has set the record straight, saying that it was Pakistan who crossed red lines and hence faced the wrath. Getting you all those details coming up after a short break.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Very good morning, viewers. It's 11:30 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The countdown has begun for the debate on Operation Sindoor in the Parliament. We'll get you all that and much more in the run-up. But first, a quick check on the headlines. Parliament to hold 16-hour debate on Operation Sindoor and Pahalgam terror attack. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to lead debate from the government side. Big political face-off in Parliament today. Top NDA leaders Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah, S. Jaishankar to speak on Operation Sindoor. On the opposition side, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Akhilesh Yadav expected to lead the charge.
The Lok Sabha will take up the discussion on Operation Sindoor. This is in response to a terrorist attack in Pahalgam.
Big statement by Union Minister Kiren Rijiju says Pakistan crossed red lines, faced the fire. Ahead of Operation Sindoor debate in Parliament, Congress says no proof of Pakistan's involvement in Pahalgam terror attack. Protests and counter-protests erupt in the Parliament, staged by NDA MPs and opposition at Makar Dwar ahead of Operation Sindoor debate.
Because sports is different. Sports is different. I'm happy that they are playing. It's an honest confession.
While BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan match at Asia Cup 2025, Saurav Ganguly, former cricket captain and former BCCI chief, says he is happy about India and Pakistan's match. BCCI maintains stunning silence over India-Pakistan matchup at Asia Cup. But Republic's unrelenting campaign continues. There can be no cricket and terror together. It's time to stop cricket with Pakistan, as the entire country says nation first. First up, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in on Union Minister Kiren Rijiju's statement on Congress. Congress MP has now said Rijiju will teach us what we should speak or not speak in the interest of the nation. This is a condescending statement coming in from the Congress leader. And she also went on to say, first, he should rein in the tongues of the leaders of his party and himself. Will Rijiju teach us how to speak in the Parliament? That's the question that the Congress MP has asked. Let's listen in.
अब ये रिजिजू हमें सिखाएगा कि देश के हित में हम क्या बोले क्या नहीं बोले. पहले तुम अपने लोगों के जबान पे लगाम लगा के रखो और आप सीखो कैसा बोलना है और कैसा नहीं बोलना है. डोंट टॉक नॉनसेंस. तेरे से 10 गुना सीनियर लोग यहाँ हाउस में बैठे हैं और देश के हित में क्या बोलना क्या नहीं बोलना हम जानते हैं. ये सब बकवास ड्रामे जैसे बड़े बुद्धि लेके आए हैं, रहने दीजिए.
Akanksha is joining us live from outside the Parliament. Akanksha, it's just war of words that's intensifying ahead of the much anticipated debate over Operation Sindoor. Now, Congress MP, they're questioning Rijiju whether he will now teach us how to speak.
Absolutely, Deepak. You see, let me give you a little bit of context as to how this war of word has started. It all started with a statement coming in from Congress MP P. Chidambaram. He said, and in fact questioned whether the terrorists have come from Pakistan. He said it could be the homegrown terrorists as well. And that got a very sharp reaction from the Bharatiya Janata Party and the leaders, with Kiren Rijiju, the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, in fact saying that the Congress Party should not speak the language of Pakistan. They should think about the national interest and the families of those who lost their life in the Pahalgam terror attack. And now Renuka Chaudhary has come to the fore and she has outrightly insulted Kiren Rijiju, saying that will he teach us how to speak, how to talk about the nation's interest. So the war of word has started just ahead of this crucial debate, and the fiery one that is going to start in just another 20 minutes in Lok Sabha. Leading the charge will be the Rajnath Singh, Defence Minister, and he will lay out the contours of Operation Sindoor, how the country decimated 9 terror hubs in Pakistan, and also about the ceasefire that was done. But most importantly, what we are learning is that the central government will show a mirror to the opposition parties as far as the rift in their own party on Operation Sindoor is concerned. Not just the Congress party, but also the India Alliance, and the rift and the difference of opinion as far as the Operation Sindoor is concerned. Congress MP are insulting India. They are taking the pro-Pakistan stand. There are several others, other leaders from Indie Bloc that are taking pro-India stand. They are saying that there's no need for proof, but Congress party coming to the fore and asking for proof, and something that they've been doing in the last 3 months as well. And central government has time and again has given a pointed reply to all the assertions that have come from the Congress party. And in just another 20 minutes, there is going to be a fiery debate in the parliament. Let's once again, in fact, listen into what Kiren Rijiju, the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, said just a while back.
अब ये रिजिजू हमें सिखाएगा कि देश के हित में हम क्या बोले क्या नहीं बोले। पहले तुम अपने लोगों के जबान पे लगाम लगा के रखो और आप सीखो कैसा बोलना है और कैसा नहीं बोलना है। डोंट टॉक नॉनसेंस। तेरे से 10 गुना सीनियर लोग यहाँ हाउस में बैठे हैं और देश के हित में क्या बोलना क्या नहीं बोलना हम जानते हैं। ये सब बकवास ड्रामे जैसे बड़े बुद्धि लेके आए हैं, रहने दीजिए।
Viewers, ahead of the parliament session, Kiren Rijiju requested opposition not to speak Pakistan's language. He further requested opposition to respect the Indian army. This is a request coming in from Kiren Rijiju despite the statements, the kind of statements coming in from the Congress party, time and again questioning and also demanding proof, something that Pakistan has also been doing. And Kiren Rijiju there clearly calling out a pro-Pakistan approach by the Congress party and the opposition. Let's listen in.
The Lok Sabha will take up the discussion on Operation Sindoor. This is in response to terrorist attack in Pahalgam. So when the Parliament is taking up the discussion on Operation Sindoor, my request to the opposition members, especially the Congress party, not to do anything to harm India's interests and also not to speak Pakistan's language. We have to be very mindful because this is Indian Parliament. We have to maintain the dignity, the honor, the image of the country and Indian armed forces. The Lok Sabha will take up the discussion on Operation Sindoor. This is in response to terrorist attack in Pahalgam. So when the Parliament is taking up the discussion on Operation Sindoor, my request to the opposition members, especially the Congress party, not to do anything to harm India's interests and also not to speak Pakistan's language. We have to be very mindful because this is Indian Parliament. We have to maintain the dignity, the honor, the image of the country and Indian armed forces.
Well, Akanksha is live with us once again. Akanksha, time and again the Congress party has been towing a Pakistan line. Whatever Pakistan has been demanding, the same demand is being made by Congress party as well. And this time Kiren Rijiju has also said that it's time to put national interests first and stop towing Pakistan's line.
Well, absolutely. That is what Kiren Rijiju, Parliamentary Affairs Minister, has said after the opposition parties and several leaders have come to the fore with a pro-Pakistan statement, the one that I told you about that has come from Congress MP P. Chidambaram, wherein he has said that the terrorists who carried out the Pahalgam terror attack could be homegrown. In fact, giving a clean sheet to Pakistan and claiming that India has a hand to play as far as Pahalgam terror attack is concerned, a complete shocking statement that has come from him. On the other hand, another of the Congress MP, Pramod Tiwari, has also said that the terror hubs were decimated and not the terrorists there. Again, claiming that India did not carry out the attacks properly as far as Operation Sindoor is concerned. These are the reactions that are coming from the Congress party on the day when there's going to be a very crucial debate on Operation Sindoor, something that they were demanding, something that they were asking for since the last 3 months. Now that it is going to take place, these are the statements coming from the Congress MPs. And there is a clear division when it comes to Indie Bloc. Some are saying that they are in support. There's no need for proof from Pakistan. And these are the leaders, the MPs that were the part of the all-party delegation that actually put forth India's point ahead of the other nations as well. But on the other hand, still there are Congress leaders who are towing the line and they are taking a very pro-Pakistan approach. And this is what has finally irked the central government, with Kiran Rijiju lashing out at the Congress leaders, asking them not to take Pakistan's stance, not to speak the language that has been spoken by them. In fact, another BJP leader in the morning went on to say that Congress MPs speak like the defense lawyers of Pakistan, and this has been the narrative by the Congress party. They wanted a discussion. The discussion is going to take place, but they should not take the pro-Pakistan position, is what time and again Bharatiya Janata Party leaders, top leaders have been saying. And in fact, just another 15 minutes, that fiery debate is going to begin, and the central government is going to give a pointed reply to the opposition party, show a mirror to them, asking them to again take
Akanksha, stay on with me, Akanksha, because we have another big statement coming in from Union Minister Kiran Rijiju as he drew the Ramayan analogy ahead of the Parliament debate on Operation Sindoor. Rijiju said, and I quote, "When Ravan crossed the Lakshman Rekha, Lanka burned, and when Pakistan crossed the red lines drawn by India, terror camps faced the fire." And this is a big statement coming in from